aura junction does something similar, but it's not the same.
Yeah. So I don't know how we're going to do this if you're just going to say it every time. But from what I understand, when you use
I was wondering, like,
when you use that two action impulse, right? You have to choose which junction you're going to use. Because I think you can only use one of them based on my reading, unless I misinterpreted.
No, it's like no, each of them is active as long as they're the same element. All of my junctions are into the same element. So, as I understand it, whenever I use an impulse, I get to deal damage back to players. That's the metal impulse junction, the first one.
The base one.
And then the second one is a passive buff to my aura. That's just always on. I think they're both online.
I would have thought you would have picked skill junction in order to have even better athletics.
Yeah, but this one is fun. But does anyone know if I'm right that I get access to both, like both the aura?
Yeah, you don't have to pick and choose.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
I would give my 2 cents in there too. Oh, you're good.
Okay, I see where I got confused. It says if you have multiple junctions that would occur at the same time, such as a connect or a junction for different elements, you can apply any number of them.
Yeah. If I had a fire aura and a metal aura,
you can use only one impulse junction per round. Okay, so it's probably talking about the base junctions. Okay, as opposed to okay. Okay, so yeah, I see where I was a little bit confused there.
If you're done helping with Nexida, could you help me with the Phoenix lore? Because I'm trying to find it.
Oh, like, can you include it?
Gotta see. It should be on the remaster version. Should say the same thing.
Yeah, let me quickly see if I can find it. I didn't realize it would be under Ancestry. No, it's under Feats. I think it's under Ancestries. So I'm just trying to figure out what the name of it is.
Phoenix lore.
Okay, yeah, it's listed under Nephilim lore. I think is the one you want.
Okay, was it under abilities, equipment, feats, and features, or?
You're taking it as your ancestry feat, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just Nephilim lore. Let me throw it in.
Oh, Nephilim lore. Gotcha. Yes.
So you get the secrets of the multiverse. You gain the trained proficiency in either diplomacy, intimidation, or religion. Is there one of those you don't have that you want?
I already have religion, so I put one into performance and then one into intimidation because I have to pick it.
Oh. It's
What's that?
Wait, sorry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so because it's either diplomacy or intimidation and religion. And you said, do you have both diplomacy and intimidation?
Yes, I have diplomacy already, so I put it into performance to be trained in it, and then I picked intimidation because I don't have it.
Okay.
And the one skill I increased was religion because I think we already have somebody with diplomacy.
I don't know.
I think our Shira is the diplomacy one, right?
I also have diplomacy.
Yeah.
Are you expert or are you just trained?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you took expert.
Yeah, I'm just trained in everything right now. Oh, actually, wait. I haven't picked my skill increase yet.
Yeah, because I'm just trained in diplomacy.
I am going to I'm going to go expert on diplomacy. I think that makes sense.
My areas of expertise are more like the plain Elysium lore, Arcana, occultism, and society. That's like my four.
Gotcha.
I know about stealing and nature.
The only reason I'm not going expert in diplomacy is because sometimes I like to fail diplomacy. I think that's kind of fun, roleplay wise.
I get fairly good in diplomacy because I'm bumping up charisma, but I mean, I'm not planning on being anything more than trained in it.
I am technically, quote unquote, trained in a lot of stuff now.
Quote unquote?
Yes.
Because of untrained improvisation?
Yes.
I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I think I did it. Put it on your sheet.
Let me see. I don't.
I gave you the Nephilim Lord Trails Intimidation, which put you trained in intimidation, and then just trained you in performance and gave you Fiend Lore.
Gotcha. All right. Cool.
An expert, because that's what it gives you.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh wait, it gives me expert. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, additional lore auto skills.
Yeah, at level 7, I'll go up to master.
Awesome.
And at 15, it goes up to legendary.
Okay, I know all my demons, I know all my Davins, and I know all my devils. I know all my tieflings. Remember that. The expert's right here.
Untrained, clever improviser, my beloved.
And to be clear, Shira is a tiefling? Or she's some kind of else fiend?
She's a muse touch, officially.
Yeah, yeah. Now, with this level, I am officially muse touched.
Muse touch.
Officially. I should have picked it at level 1, but I picked my hair at level 1. So I mean,
that's very important, girl.
Because the hair was kind of all the setup for other interesting RP stuff. So I had to go the back route with Scion of Many Planes just to choose a plane.
I might not recall, but what is that race you just said you are? You said Musulum?
Muse touch.
Muse touch.
Yeah, I'm a Nephilim.
Type of Asmar.
I mean, in the remastered, me, Nanya, and Nexita are all three of us are Nephilims.
Okay.
Sure.
Wait.
And that's what used to be the T. Yes.
Yes.
Am I the only just
human?
You're the only human.
You're the odd one out. Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you're secretly an angel in disguise, who knows?
Yeah, Nyx has spikes coming out of her skin that grow naturally, so yeah.
Yeah, and Nanya is like
red
tiefling mini.
Yeah. Nanya is like your classic tiefling, and then we have 2 more exotic examples.
Yeah, and I'm the more subtle one. Unless my hair actually is pissed off, then all bets are off.
And then you have a guy with a crossbow, not bad.
And then we have a guy with a crossbow and a
bear. And a bear. Don't forget the bear.
Familiars, pets.
Yeah.
Animal companions.
And I mean, Sandpoint, he's looking like a cat who's also a cloud. So, yeah, that's going on.
Yeah, I have a small request.
What's up?
Can I have 1 extra max HP during level 5?
Why? Is it because the numbers aren't lining up? Oh, you want to be at 69 hit points now?
Ha.
Literally 1984.
I'll get you for some thought speak. Or thought crimes, don't worry.
I mean, grab toughness.
Oh, right. I forgot. The skill junction that I thought of was athletics for Earth.
Okay.
Yep, I'm good to go.
Is everyone done?
I mean, I am literally down, so yes.
Wait, let me check
No,
one more.
I'm done.
Let me check
Technically,
one
we're
more
not
thing.
Down, we're gaining.
No. Done with their levels, not down.
Does it
You should join us.
Oh, excuse me. Does Foundry automatically change your proficiency to expert for Martial?
No, you have to do it manually.
Okay, gotcha.
For Martial?
Yeah, so martial weapons.
Yeah, I think. That should be automatic.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see it.
For extra lore, you don't. You have at level 7, you have to take care to do it manually.
Gotcha.
And just skills in general, you have to do kind of manually.
Gotcha. Duly noted.
That aren't like given to you by feats and that kind of stuff.
You know, Naxira is going to go dummy hard when we hit 7.
Am I? I have a question.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can we choose some common spells?
What, common spells or uncommon?
Uncommon.
Depends which ones, but yes.
Yeah.
Depending.
Because there's a 3rd level spell called the Moonlight Ray.
One second, let me just look it up.
And it seems like it's the moon variety of Holy Light. And it does basically the same thing. Except it does cold damage.
Yeah, what?
Against fiends and undeads.
Yeah, but Scorching Ray does the same thing, right?
Well, not cold damage, though.
But Holy Light is fire damage, Moonlight is cold damage.
Well, and if the target is a fiend or undead, you deal an extra 5d6. Again, will you change to Vitality or Spirit?
Okay, so they're different.
So there's like it's only a flavor difference between Holy Light, which is a common spell, and Moonlight Ray.
There's some other slight differences. I mean, like cold damage is probably better against fiends and undead than fire.
Okay.
Yeah, cold. Yeah.
Just because it's more fire resistance. The only reason I'm semi-resistant to this is because it's using alignment damage. Let me just see what it is in the Foundry. We did turn into a spirit, so that's right. Okay. And the other big difference between the two is
the unholy trait instead of fiend and stuff.
Yeah, so Holy Light will hit more stuff.
Okay.
Because fiend and undead almost always have the unholy trait. Well, there's other stuff.
Yeah, but both of them says if the target has the unholy trait, you deal an extra
one specifies only undead and fiends.
Yeah, Moonlight is only
just unholy.
Yeah, Moonlight Ray is only fiends and undead, not unholy.
Yeah, so
well, I don't think most undead are unholy.
Yeah.
Most are.
The one I want to take.
I would think so too.
Has the limitation of only saying it's fiend or undead, whereas the common one has it if the target has the unholy trait.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you can take it if you want. I think it is a little bit weaker because of that. But
yeah, did you change it to spirit already?
It looks like it's in Foundry that it changed to Spirit.
No,
The one actually do. Yeah. So I just wanted to make sure it was in Foundry instead of like something else that's weird.
Yeah.
Which would make issues.
It's weird. Of all the level 3 spells, there's like a lot of. I mean, sure, sanctified ground. Then I have to carry around holy water.
That's not a big deal. I think holy water is pretty cheap at this point.
Yeah, I know, but me.
Oh, now that I think about it, is Shira our only caster? Interesting.
Yes,
It
technically
depends on
I
how
am.
depends on how you count the kineticist, because it's like a pseudo caster.
Did you take the second level feat that lets you activate scrolls with the metal trade?
No.
Then we have one full caster.
I mean, no. Whoa, wait a minute. I'm a caster. What are you talking about?
Yeah, technically.
I'm technically a caster.
Does cast spells.
Thank you.
How many spells have you cast?
Literally. A lot of lay on hands.
Okay. I do have a lot of lay hands, but I have other things I can do. I can increase. I can increase my speed and strength.
When have you done them?
It just hasn't popped up yet, you know. Just.
Oh yeah, good.
I think she has athletic rush once.
I used athletic rush the session when I was controlling her.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, that explains it.
And I have, what is it? Light of Radiance. Sorry, Revelations.
It sounds like OJ is making the distinction that if you are able to activate scrolls and magic items, that is what makes you a spellcaster.
No, it's more like if you have access to literal spells, you're a spellcaster. That are not focus spells. Like Pardon.
We're splitting hairs here.
Non-GMO spells.
I just like if you're a kineticist and you focus on taking the spell-like abilities, like if you're a fire kineticist, I feel like you're going to be basically indistinguishable from a sorcerer.
Which would be pretty cool.
No, sorcerers have, and at the entire.
What level do you get that at, by the way? Like 4?
What?
The scroll. Well, if you're a kineticist, you can cast like spells from a scroll based on your element.
I think it's second level.
Second level feat that you can take.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it's gate activation or something like that.
Yeah, it's like it didn't feel very useful because like there's so few spells that have the metal trait.
Not many spells have the metal trait.
So but unless I want to like fork my gate a few times, then it just didn't feel at all worth it.
Yeah, like the best ones are like fire, water, and air.
Yeah.
And earth, like the 4 core elements have like a bunch of spells that you can take.
Because there's no metal wall. I don't think you can summon a metal wall. Like stone wall, air wall, water wall.
Spell.
There's a total of 24 metal spells.
Yeesh.
There's a
Actually, that's not half bad.
I'm guessing heat metal. Is that fire or metal?
That is a good question.
That is not a metal spell.
Oh.
Should be a metal spell, but.
But you know what? I think we're all ready to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's do this.
I still haven't picked a language, but I don't know which language to pick.
You can do any common language, right?
Or no, it has to be one of the languages available.
Yeah, that's common languages. And any uncommon that you would have access, or rare that you would have access to. So.
I mean, maybe down the line, after the story progresses, I'll know like what languages we have interacted the most, and there is like, that's the one.
Well, your choices are like Sabroth, Fae.
I already have those 2.
Yeah, Draconic, Dwarven, Elven. gnomish, goblin, halfling, Jotun, or is it Jotun?
Giant, basically.
Yeah, basically giant. Orcish, and then like the uncommon ones, you probably have, or like the other ones that would be on top would probably just be like Thessalonian. I'm not sure what else would be in the region.
Varisian could be interesting.
Oh yeah, Varisian would be another one. Yes.
Varisian, Shoanti, Orc, and Dwarven are all relatively common in Varisia.
And
do any of you guys have Draconic?
No.
No.
And I'll just pick Draconic because dragons are cool.
A good reason.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So, where we finished off last session, I believe it was just after the ritual was complete.
Yeah, and the priest told us that we should talk to him tomorrow.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. Do people need more of a recap than that, or a reminder?
I mean, we reunited.
Mm-hmm.
And we were assaulted by bloated people that were possessed by ghosts. And then we had to make excuses about why we killed people in broad daylight.
They weren't possessed by ghosts.
Huh?
They weren't possessed by ghosts. They were possessed by demons.
The little worm things in them.
Potato.
Kind of an important distinction here.
Yeah.
From demons, and then after killing the people and seeing the demons, we went to the ritual, and Serval spent a lot of time trying to figure out women. Nanya jabbed a lot, and then we got carried by Nexida and Shiran.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then we all went out for drinks, and Shiro bought me the most expensive drink, ice wine.
Very, 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 very expensive drink. And then the morning after, very early in the morning, Serval and Nonya went home.
Yep. Okay. Sounds good. I shall advance it one day. Okay. So you will probably meet back up with other Xantis probably around like 10 o'clock. That seems about right. He seems still a little bit. He seems more relaxed than he had been in the past, but he doesn't seem like happy. Adrani is there with him. They meet you out just in front of the cathedral. And basically says, "Hi there. Thank you for coming back to see me this morning. Did you all sleep well last night?"
Yes.
Yes. No angry mob came to attack us or anything like that. So, and I got an expensive wine. So I think we did pretty good yesterday. I slept pretty well.
Good. At this point, Adrani it was a pleasure. Says it was a pleasure meeting you all, but My time in Sandpoint is coming to an end. I have to head back up north. There's other places that need me. You all were a great help in the ritual last night. I'm not sure if we could have succeeded without you.
Well, it's a pleasure for us to help you. But how long are you going away?
I imagine I'll be on this trip for at least 6 months, if not the whole year. There's many who need healing and more joy in their life in this region.
Did we talk about the warning we got from the
no.
resident hungry spirit about the warning about the dooms?
No, you haven't yet.
That might be a good thing to do.
The person we're talking to, is that the woman who did the ritual?
Yes, Johnny.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
There's a lot of NPCs.
Yeah. But she gives you a nod and starts heading towards the north gate over here. But Father Xantus, we should discuss what we heard from Nualia last evening.
Yep.
I'm concerned about these 7 dooms that she mentioned. She said...
It's not sounding great.
She mentioned something about the pit. I don't know much about that other than adventurers tend to... there has been adventuring parties to it in recent years, and not all of them have been quite successful. There's probably quite a bit of danger that lies within.
Any recent, I guess, monster attacks from that place, the pit, that we could maybe discover or research while we're here?
There may be... I do not know the history of the pit, but there may be those in town who have heard stories from other adventurers who've made their way into the pit and have come out. I'm also very concerned with this number 7. Why would it be 7? Do any of you have any idea?
7 gates of hell? She shrugs.
Magic is strong number.
It's also the number of Thessalonian spell schools, the 7-pointed star.
True.
Yes,
which is all over the ruins that we've found so far.
Yes, do you believe they're all connected?
Well, there's a lot of ancient Thessalonian magic that still lingers in this area. As we saw underneath the church, if 7 curses are coming to Sandpoint, it wouldn't be unlikely that they'd be tied to those spell schools.
Yes, you might be correct there. I hope it has nothing to do with another Rune Lord rising. Perhaps there has been many in recent years.
It's super fine. It's called 7 Dunes of Seven, not Runes of the Divine Worlds. We're fine.
Nope.
But Sandpoint has seen many disasters over the last 20 years. We've seen, like you've heard, goblin rays, but I'm not sure if you've heard of the 2 tsunamis that have hit us. The stone giants and red dragons that have come. The unnatural sinkhole in the middle of Upper Town. So
this city's got a lot of problems.
I think we should go there so I can speak Draconic and feel.
Go where?
To the place of the giants and dragons.
We were attacked by them.
Yeah.
You want to go seek them more dragons and giants out? Are you strong enough to be fighting dragons right now?
No. Small.
I
Small dragon?
mean,
Baby dragon?
we fought
I
something
would
with
hate our
fire.
chances.
I mean-
Unless there's any reason for us to suspect that the Seven Dooms are tied to something in the mountains, there's no reason for us to go there. I think for now our best course of action is to ask people about their experiences with the pit. Maybe we can find some adventurers who went on an expedition there. Even if it wasn't very successful, it should still give us a sense of what is there and what we can expect. And importantly, why their expedition failed. In
Question.
addition, it might be a good idea to look into different meanings for these Seven Dooms. I know there's a lot of Arisians in town, and they're said to be able to tell the future in some sense. I don't know if that's true, but if there is some kind of calamity coming, they might have an idea of what that might be if they read the town's fortune.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure how many still look into that often. But you mentioned there was Thessalonian ruins underneath. And you mentioned the room with the pillars that still seemed active. Perhaps looking into that some more would be prudent. If it is all connected. But I will ask those who come by if they can give any more knowledge. But it may be wise to, as you say, talk around town to find out if there's anything that can help you in this quest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I had one more question, Father Sanchez.
Yes.
So the angry mob from outside and stuff, did you know him, the person that was leading the force? Kind of?
I wasn't there. Could you give me a description?
Yeah, cranky old man, has a yellow mustache, blonde hair, looked noble-ish. Could be faking it, but, you never know.
Okay.
He seems like he yells a lot at people.
Okay. I'm just thinking, do I roll and just see if he can understand you enough? I believe I know who you're describing. That sounds like. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the name myself. I think it was like. Why is it not listed here? Okay, one second.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I
I was
wrote the
just
name
looking
down.
at the NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like Charles Scarnetti.
Yep.
They are
Mm-hmm.
not my favorite people in town. The Scarnettis.
You
They
don't say.
own the logging industry. They are the loggers in town. They
So they carry a bunch of logs?
no, they do the forestry. They cut down trees and sell stuff. They are generally at odds with the Sandpoint Mercantile League. But they are one of the richest in town.
Rich, you say? Okay. Do you think there'll be any help to us after we did this whole ritual thing?
What do you mean, help?
Well,
Do you
have
think
any
they'll-
information, provide us with equipment?
You could try to get on their good side, but that's not. They haven't been known to help anybody but themselves.
Selfish. Got it. Okay, greedy and selfish, I bet. Not like I dealt with that before. Okay, well, that's all my questions. You guys ready to go?
I think not yet. We'll also wait for a little bit. Or sorry,
no, that was me. Yeah, but that's okay. I think I got the gist of it.
He was. Well, she was basically asking about the Scarnettes and if they would be helpful.
Yeah. That they're, and we learned that they were loggers and that they were a bit selfish.
Yes. And probably not helpful.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be helpful.
I mean, we helped them out, so who knows, you know.
Did you?
Yeah, we, got rid of the ghost, so bada bing, bada boom. We didn't screw up, like he said. We would. This got to count for something,
In general, the town doesn't know exactly what you all did, unless you started publicly.
I mean, I don't see why we shouldn't publicly announce that we just got rid of the legendary ghost girl. Like, we gotta sing that crap in bars and everything. Everybody needs to hear this.
It might be nice for the church to make a statement of some kind.
Yeah. Official statements are always good.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's a local gazette, right?
Yeah, because we don't want to be accused of digging up corpses and performing weird rites.
I mean, not like a necromancer.
Yeah.
You make it sound really bad.
But if there's a local gazette, like a newspaper or a town crier or someone who shares news of that kind, it might be a good idea to tell them the story and then have it spread naturally rather than going around trying to talk about it ourselves, because people don't really trust us.
Are you going to ask Father Xantis to do that, basically?
Yes.
Yeah, to make a statement to what the town will learn about if he can.
He'll say to that request, I will. Well, since a crowd showed up, some statement has to be made, but I do not wish to reveal all the details of what was done.
This is why I was hoping you could do it. If you're the one making the statements, you can control the narrative as you see fit.
I shall try, but I will say that we were just putting spirits to rest. And that I do not want to mention the 7 dooms for panic.
There's no reason to make people panic.
Yes.
Oh, but isn't there a town council or?
Yes, there is a town council.
Because I mean, don't get me wrong. I will quite happily look into this, and I think we all feel the same. I'm not adverse to that, but I also do believe that the powers that be in the city that it actually. And I lost the word. My brain didn't brain.
Yeah, Father Santos, you're on the town council, aren't you?
I think he might be.
I believe, unless he stepped down, he definitely was at some point.
Yeah, let me quickly check something. Yes, I am on the town council.
In that case, then you bringing it to the town council's attention and maybe having someone report back to us if you feel, or if the council feels that they have something they'd like us to do, might be a good way to go about it.
Yes, I will mention it during our next meeting. And I will contact one of the local local reporters. I don't know if they call them reporters, but I will contact those who spread information, the common rumor people that it went out we performed a small ritual and it went out without incident.
Technically true.
But yes. I would prefer this be kept more discreet than public, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I don't think bringing it out to the town criers would be the way to go, but there needs to be at least some plans set afoot and preparations done. But that's for the town council.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone on the town council is friendly to me. Well, sees things like I do, I should say.
Probably, but they also, I guess, are invested in seeing the city still standing.
Yes. Oh, you mean mention the 7 dooms? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's important that the town council is able to unite and form a plan. Learning about the ritual we performed isn't that important. As far as I'm concerned, that's church business.
Okay. Yes. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yes, I will definitely discuss it in our next meeting.
Yeah.
More information.
Old threat taken care of. New threat, more focus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although I would like to go to them with a little bit more information.
We'll gather the information we can, but it might be good to at least get the council members that you trust would have the town's best interest at heart.
Yeah.
To know the situation from the get-go. Working with them might be a lot easier than working behind their backs. Of the people on the town council, are there any that you feel we can trust to talk about this with, who might be able to help us in our investigation? Or anyone we should absolutely avoid when doing this kind of thing?
You should probably avoid the Scarnettis. They tend to try to twist things in their favor. I would also probably avoid some of the less savory members, such as the Bunyip Club.
The Bunyip Club? There's a club for that?
Well, those are the rogues that wanted to break our rogue friend's legs.
Yes.
They are an official part of the council?
Oh, no, just members in the city. On the council, there's Mayor Devrin, Kendra Devrin. She is the late old mayor's daughter.
Good egg, bad egg, neutral egg?
She tends to choose what is best for the city.
If we investigate, the mayor's help might be useful. Would it be okay for us to be honest with her, or should we leave that to you for now?
I think we should get more information before we... It is odd to go to the mayor that Nualia has warned us of the town's doom. I'd rather confirm, not lie to her, just find out more before we approach her. If that makes sense.
It's just that it might be easier for us to find this information if we can work with someone who, has connections all over town.
Well, that's gonna be pretty hard.
I believe just talking. I don't know what connection she can give you that you would be looking for.
All right.
Like, did you want to speak to the town guard or the?
As the town mayor, I assume she has her fingers in most of these things, or most things that go on. She might even know something that you don't about this incoming doom. This might not be the first sign of it, and that's why pooling your information might be a good idea.
Yeah. It's like...
Plus, if we can get some kind of official sigil or symbol from the mayor to show around when asking questions, it would give us authority to, ask people questions rather than just being curious bystanders.
Bad idea.
Doing rogue investigations into things.
So, I understand what you're saying.
Not saying it's a necessity, just that it would help us if you trust her.
I can ask her to sanction you if that's what you're looking for. You did a very good job with the ritual. Yes. And I will ask her if she has any more information the next time I see her.
Splendid.
But she tends to be quite busy. But I understand that these words were quite troubling.
Well, I guess we'll go to the mayor first, and then I guess anybody around the streets. Or maybe the guards. I think that makes more sense. The mayor, guards, and then we find a popular hobo on the street to talk to him.
Okay.
We should really have a team name.
The Nephilims and the guy with the crossbow.
Yeah. The guy with a crossbow.
I love it. We'll workshop it. I like it.
Genuinely, I do think if we didn't have a human among us, that we should be the bastards. But I don't find that funny.
But yes, what I would recommend you do is find out any information about the pit before you head off to it and see if there's anything amiss there, more so than usual, if any forces are gathering and such.
So reckon and then go there?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Team of Nephilims and one human. Let's do this.
Yes.
That's a
Okay,
very
so you
long
want to head to the
Alright.
mayor's office first.
Yep.
No, he didn't like us be telling her about the 7 dooms, right?
He was hesitant to start spreading this doom thing throughout.
in that case, I think we shouldn't do that because then we don't have much to gain from it. The whole point of talking to the mayor would be to, unite the council and get some official knowledge. I think for now the better option is to go to the Rusty Dragon and tickle some adventurous and see if anyone's had any first person run-ins with the pit.
Oh, perfect. They love me there.
That's apparently where adventurers hang out.
I don't think the pit was where you got kicked out. I mean, the Rusty Dragon was where you got kicked out. That was somewhere else.
Yeah, that was somewhere else. That was like not in Sandpoint. I don't think so.
Yeah, that was. Or were you being serious about they love you there?
What's the question?
Okay.
No.
Were you being serious about them? I thought you were being sarcastic when you said they love you there.
They do.
Okay, yeah, okay, you're being serious. Okay.
It was one bar that I got kicked out of. I don't remember.
Anyways, we'll go tickle some adventurers and see if anyone have heard rumors or have first person experience with the.
All right. So this can technically the book has this as a research topic. You can research before going to. And the way you can research it is there's multiple ways, but so you're going to start or asking around there. Okay, you can do that with diplomacy. That's like a gather knowledge.
Individual or can anybody do it?
Everyone can do it.
Perfect.
Taking like an hour to just ask around, and you can ask around different places if you want.
Okay. The Rusty Dragon. Oh wait. Supposed to be secret or does it matter?
It should be secret.
Okay, let me reroll again.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
And Siki helps me by being a cute ambassador.
Did you already put your +1 bonus in that next?
Yes, I believe I did, unless I messed it up. If there's a
I see it. I see the circumstance once. I just making sure. Okay. Next, you don't find anything out. Most people you just come across are just like, I don't know. Okay. So you hit both Nanya and Sergal have had a more fruitful asking around.
No shit.
Yeah.
No fucking way. I rolled high. First time. I would like to thank the Academy, my family, my friends, and my colleagues.
Recompense for last time.
So you find out that the pit is a mysterious open shaft in the heart of a rocky escarpment known as the Devil's Splatter, just southeast of town. It's about 2 miles away.
Yeah, like we saw it. It's a huge white sort of stone area. It's very distinctive. And we walked past it, so we have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
And because you walked past and have an idea, you didn't notice an easy way of getting up there.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we did or we didn't?
You didn't. It's like a cliff that you would have to climb.
Okay, so the information we got is where the location of the Devil Platter is at?
Where it is exactly, basically.
Gotcha. Okay, 2 miles away.
You can continue researching it if you want.
Mm-hmm. Shira, come on.
Yeah?
Don't be shy.
Did you want to research it at all, Shira?
I thought I rolled recall knowledge.
Oh, okay. So, are you just trying to remember about it? Or what are you doing?
No, I'm trying to figure out, because I was making a lot of research earlier.
Okay.
And I'm trying to figure out if I can recall which of the places I've gone to, be it either the orphanage / library or let's see, I also went to what's his name now again?
Broader Quink, Professor Quink?
Yeah, Quink.
Okay, yeah.
Or any of the other places I try to figure out things from, which would be the best place to start?
Okay, yeah. I'm just going to do that role as a research to your thing. Quink would have had some information for you. Basically, that was good enough to total the next tier, so you get the next little bit of information.
Oh.
The safest route to the pit is to take the long coast road south to the Cougar Creek Road, then follow the road southeast past Trinos Farm and Sorrells Farm, and turn eastward along Wisher's Trail. Upon reaching Wisher's Well, head north. The rise of Devil's Platter is rough but climbable there. The pit itself is about a quarter mile north of the climb. Locals mention Broader Quink likely knows Okay. More about the pit. If he doesn't, there's surely information along his. So yeah, just talking to Brother Clink says he has more information.
Okay.
There's possibly more information we can figure out about it if you wish to take the time.
Okay.
But
yeah, I want to.
You also mentioned some rooms underneath the city.
Yes.
Did you want to do that today?
Yeah, I mean, I think we need to like get a bit of a cap thing on the.
Why is a giant viper showing up in my thing?
Why is what?
Wait, what?
Is that the?
That's my giant.
Oh yeah,
that's
the giant
my
viper. Yeah.
You probably don't. You probably don't want to have it in the party because this is summonable.
Yeah, but it's
a little jade statue.
Oh, you meant that.
You can just leave
it's showing up in my things, and I don't know why.
Why is it in your things? It's just in the party.
It's in the
I think I gave the party owner of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is why it's probably showing up for everybody.
Yes. Anyway, so I want to know things like recommended gear to minimum level of gear they recommend bringing to the pit.
Are we asking high level? What's up, DBKP minus?
Okay, so you're wondering about do you need any special gear? Is it going to be very cold or very hot or something to that extent?
Exactly. How is the food situation? Do I need to see if I can respec spells to? I don't have food. That kind of thing.
As far as Professor Clink knows, it's not very far. It's 2 miles away, so it's walkable in a day. So unless you somehow get stuck somewhere, your food situation shouldn't be too much of a concern.
Mm-hmm.
You're not basically going through a jungle or through a wind-free land. And the weather, you're not going so high up on the platter is not so high up that it is basically another eco zone, another environment, a different, it'll be a little bit colder up there, but we're talking maybe 1 degree kind of thing, not like going up Mount Everest or something like that, or the equivalent of Valerian. So you don't need any special equipment as far as he knows for this area.
Okay. Fair enough.
So we do need climbing gear, though.
Not if you take the route that Shira has discovered.
Oh.
But the pit itself was described as a series of chimneys into the ground. That sounds like
it's not a series of chimneys. It's one big shaft.
Well, that sounds even more like something you might want some climbing gear for.
Yes, you may need climbing gear for it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's more that the party could possibly figure out before leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that is enough for them to want to go.
No. I mean, we're not, as far as we know, we're not in a massive hurry. Plus, we were encouraged to take the time to figure stuff out if we could.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very curious if we can find out something about the what kind of creatures we might face. I'm gonna keep asking around to see if people and travelers know anything about it. Oh, the book recommends that each of these attempts is 2 hours.
Okay. Mm-hmm. With each attempt, or is we're doing it separately, so that doesn't add up, right?
Each time you attempt, it's 2 hours.
Oh.
So not each player, because you can each attempt at the same time.
Oh, okay.
But each time you as a character make an attempt, it takes you about 2 hours.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm just asking.
That's totally fair. So can I make a second attempt to ask around using diplomacy?
Yeah, it's about noon right now, so. after. You don't learn anything else next.
Apparently this is not my day.
Yeah. And so how research topics work, just to help give the party a little bit of primer on it. There's different ways you can research something, and generally some ways you can only get so many research points by doing it that way. That you then have to do another way to get more information. Does that make sense? So like, going through the books is one way, and you can have a maximum number of research points you can get that way. Just talking around is another way, and there's a maximum number of research points you can get that way. And that's total for the party. So like, you're at a certain amount for each one right now.
Okay.
All right. So next asks around some more. Nunya, Circle, and Shura, what do you want to do?
I think I'm gonna go just drink at the bar. I think I got enough information.
Yeah, we still need to talk about the red runic pylons underneath the cathedral in the catacombs. So I guess I'll.
Yeah, I totally know about that.
That's why we're asking around to see if we know about it.
And yeah, because someone needs to go down there and check them out and see if they're safe, if they're inert, if something is going to spawn.
I mean, I can go with that. Circle has like 2 people, 2 more. He's basically a party.
So
in and out of his
I
own.
was thinking either Mr. Wizard at the orphanage or Quink. Or just leave it in the hands of the city council.
So there's 2 ways that you can research the Hellstorm Forkets right now. You go through the books at Professor Quink's place. You try to research them. Or you can go on site and test the stones if you wanted to.
Do I want to? That's the question. Do I really want to?
Yeah,
I say roll a dice. 50-50.
Or can it wait? I mean, it's been down there for quite some time and hasn't killed off the populace yet.
Sure.
Yet.
I'm more interested in the pit for now.
Yeah. So I will look for. I will actually. Damn it! How much money do we have?
I think the party's pretty rich right now.
Oh, scrolls?
Yeah, you currently have 415 cash in the party loot.
I mean, how many do we qualify for armor runes?
That's level 5 typically.
Yeah.
But you could find some. Armor runes are pretty expensive though, if I'm right.
Yeah,
I mean, we can give them to Naxera, who's the big frontliner.
Can you use runes, Naxera, on your armor?
Armor runes, I think I can.
Yeah, I think you can use the fundamentals, not the like the non-fundamental ones, if I remember right.
That's great.
Can we afford 2 to give 1 to Narnia also?
You could. It's just, what do you want to spend the party's money on? They're 160 gold each.
So it'll be 320 for them. And I mean, happy frontline, happy life, right?
True.
Yeah, it is true.
Definitely something to that, yeah.
Yeah, it's just if you find... So, like, buying fundamental runes is not an awful idea, but adventures tend to hand out fundamental runes. So you're being somewhat less efficient by buying them, as opposed to more unique stuff.
how long? We don't know how long would it be until we find an armor potency room.
No, you don't. But you're basically like halving your gold by doing it. That's
I mean,
all.
think about it. If we find, it only becomes a bad purchase if we find more than 2 in a very short amount of time, because we're only buying the ones for Narnia and for Nexera, and you know, Circle and Shira still.
Yeah, it's up to you. That's just something I figured I should mention.
Under Armour. So if we find another armor potency room down the road, we can give it to Shira, and then if we find yet another one, then we give it to Circle, and if we find yet another one, we can just sell it.
Do you think he's cooking? Because it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Especially if we can afford it now.
Yeah, can't afford it.
I think every +1 matters. I'd rather.
Yeah, but also like a wand of shardstone, or like there's other things you can buy too with money. Like I'm not saying save your money. I'm just saying buying.
I think we should save it for now. We did just spend a bunch for the ghost thing, so let's see what we can find in the pit. Come back, because I'm pretty sure we're going to come back to the location and not finish whatever's in the pit.
I'd be very impressed if you finish the whole pit without a long rest.
Oh,
that's a challenge. Let's do this.
That's fucking good. Ragnar spent like 75 gold on scrolls. We're going raw.
We're going in.
Okay. I will see what scrolls I can find.
But yes, what does the rest of the party want to do with the next 2 hours? Because Nex has already spent 2 hours, so you're not leaving for 2 hours.
Drinking.
Drinking, okay.
I mean, we also need to buy climbing gear. Yeah. We need to buy climbing gear.
Imagine not just riding your bear.
Your bear is...
It should be mature now, right?
Yeah, but bears are okay climbers, but you would need a saddle or something.
He'll just go riding in his ATV, his all-terrain bear.
The all-terrain bear. See. What we should do is we should go kill an insane amount of stuff so we reach level 8. So
that is an insane amount of stuff.
That does sound insane.
That is an insane amount,
Anna
yes.
grows to be size large, and then she can just carry me, and then we can go climb.
Great plan. No.
I'm very proud of that plan.
We're not doing that.
So is the party done researching that?
I mean, it's definitely a very straightforward plan.
We can just buy climbing gear. Oh, and I also need good quality thieves tools, or what are they called here?
Infiltrators. Did you not?
I guess.
I think there might have been infiltrators in the party stash. Not sure.
Like +1 infiltrators?
Yeah, infiltrators could be +1, I believe. It doesn't look like they're in there. Infiltrator toolkit is a level 3 item that costs 50 gold. Yeah. If you want them, they cost 50 gold.
What does the party mean?
If you don't have them, they're decent.
I think it would be worth it. It's pretty valuable upgrade for you. And if you get them, maybe you might even be able to,
have a
soundtrack and open locks.
Okay.
So I guess we go -50 and get one of those?
Yeah, let me just do it. I'll throw them on your character circle.
Yeah.
Maybe do you want to go grab some food?
Was that to us?
Nope,
To the
sorry.
monks. Minus 50 to the party. Okay. And you want climbing kits?
Mm-hmm.
I guess 4 climbing kits?
Yep.
4 of them? I don't think you need the extreme ones, unless you really want to go all
just
out.
the basic ones will be fine. I don't think we need one for Shira. They do the same thing as like her troll gut.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I have my hair.
Did you put it in the party stash or in my equipment?
In your equipment. There's infiltrator.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, my hair does the same thing and it comes for free.
Okay. So that's 1.5 gold for the 3 climbing kits.
Wait, how much is the stream one?
40 gold each.
Oh,
Nope.
yeah, the normal ones.
Steep increase.
Yeah, it was like a very big jump there from like basic to deluxe.
We'll also buy a large quantity of rope.
We
should buy like...
I think you have 40 feet. You have 50 feet already. Do you want more?
We need...
Yes,
like
if we're going to go spelunking into a chimney that is so deep, it is referred to as the pit.
So there's nothing coming out of the pit, as far as I know.
No,
like, is it's not, when you say chimney, there's not like smoke or other.
No,
it's not like a volcano chimney.
It's a shaft.
Yeah, it's a shaft. It's not a chimney.
It's a deep, generally square,
circular
shaft, also referred to as a chimney. Anyways, if we're traversing a very large hole, a very deep hole,
okay,
I would like more than 50 feet of rope. I would like probably closer to like 400 feet of rope.
Okay, so you have 50 already, so that's 350, that's 7. 7 times 5 silver is 35 silver.
But I thought things were like built down into the pit.
It's possible, but I want to have the option of building our own things if the structures prove to be unstructural.
Then I would suggest some pitons as well.
Yeah,
that comes in the climbing kit. You have pitons in the climbing kit. The climbing kits also include 50 feet of rope. So you just buy an extra 150.
That's fair.
So you do at 200 right now.
Yeah. But yeah, like stuff like pitons, basic stuff for mountaineering and survival gear.
All the climbing kit. You want survival gear?
Well, survival crafting gear, like stuff for making like a small shovel or a small pick or that sort of thing. Like miniature tools for on-the-go crafting sort of thing. Like building shelters and stuff.
Okay, I assume your ranger would have all that already.
Okay. That's what I'm asking. Like, you want to hand
let's double check with our ranger that our rangers already has it.
I don't want to necessarily go through everything we buy, but I just want you to acknowledge that we buy stuff so that we have these kinds of basic tools at our disposal.
So as a GM, I just assume that like someone who's a ranger would have basic survival gear, even if it wasn't anywhere on their sheet.
But this is like basic plus.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean by plus? Like, what are you looking in addition for?
Like miniature shovels, small hammers.
That's all basic survival gear to me.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, are you looking for like something in particular? Is what I'm trying to drive at. Like, are you looking for like
no
a pop-up hut that would be like a magic item? Are you looking for like
no, nothing like that.
Lightning rods or something like that? But like, you also have your flash forge, so like, I'm not sure like what you would want in addition to all that. But yeah, I'll give you the 400 roll and take off the 2 gold. I think that'd be for an extra 4. But yes. Oh yeah, it's just I'm just looking for like if there's anything like that. Anything like really out of the ordinary you'd be kind of looking for at this point.
No, I don't think so.
And it's a day trip. You're not trekking into the wilderness. You are, but you're not like. This is an Oregon trip. It's basically what I'm trying to say.
No, it's an expedition, but we might end up like, if it's a huge dungeon down there, and we end up going into it, that might be different. Like, I know that we're not going far to it, but, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and unless there's something that's going to trap you in there permanently, yes, I get what you're saying. Okay. So the party's done researching, and they want to head out around 2 p.m. in the evening? Or do you want to wait until the
afternoon, I guess.
Yeah. Or do you want to wait till the next day?
Nah.
Yeah, let's go out.
I'm fine heading out.
Nah, I win.
I already got my drink.
Well, I wanted to check for a couple of scrolls.
Sure, yeah.
In particular, I want to see if I can find crate food.
Really? Riding for up like 2 hunting piece?
Down in the pit?
Riding for myself?
That's just a level 1, isn't it?
I think it's a 2 crate food.
It might be. I think you actually have a wand, don't you? If I remember right? Yes. It's a level 2, yeah.
Do I?
I remember mentioning it at some point that you had a wand.
I maybe have then. Damn it.
You have a wand of crate food.
Oh, I have. I do. Then it's the... Because rousing splash isn't the same as creating water.
No, you can't use it as a water source, I believe. I think you splash it on people and it's magical.
Yeah.
I think create food does create water, though, if I remember right.
Yeah. I think so.
Actually, it doesn't mention water.
No.
Okay, yeah. It would have basically enough water. Unless there's a create water spell, but I think that would do something else.
If there is a create water spell, it's a level 1 spell.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, the create food would also give you enough water to sustain you.
Okay.
Like, in
Great.
the food and such kind of deal. Like, you don't need to split that up.
And it's enough for 6 medium creatures per day.
Which I believe is what you have right now. Or unless...
Well,
less than that, because Dunya's small.
We have the bear and we have the bird also, but...
Yeah, I think the bird is medium, okay. I thought the bird was small. But Dunya's small.
Right.
But if we're in a pit, then presumably the bird could fly out and hunt and then come back to us.
Yes, as long as that was an option.
Okay. I was a bit worried about the whole food and water. But I have a wand and it takes care of it.
Yeah, I think your wand is enough food for everybody for a day, if I remember right.
Awesome. Awesome. Then I'm a lot less worried.
And yeah, let's... we have a basic idea of where the location is, and it should be pretty obvious. So we're gonna go try and find it.
Based on your information, it would take you 3 hours to get there, and if you want to come back, it'd take you 3 hours to get back.
I think we're planning to not come back until the next day.
Okay, so you plan to stay out for the night. Okay. That is good to know. Okay. Based on that description of the best way to get there, let me just double check it, just so the party has an idea. So you're right up here right now, Sandpoint. You take the road south.
Yeah.
To about here, and then you take the trails. And I believe it was the best way was north of Wisher's Well.
Yeah.
Head north up to so basically you get to Wisher's Well, and there's a little easier to climb pathway. It's not quite as sheen. It's basically rough terrain, which makes it a little bit more slower going. But after 3 hours, you get to the pit. Sorry, I'm just trying to get...
I don't know which one is which.
What do you mean?
Sorry, that was for Jamie. Just
Okay.
Sorry.
So you come across a vast hole in the rocky plateau, measuring a good 50 feet in diameter, and dropping into a fog-filled shadows below. You get there around 5 p.m., so the sun's still out, but it's starting to drop.
Wonderfully ominous.
Yes. The sides of the pit are nearly vertical, and are relatively smooth without any obvious handholds. The bottom of the pit is shrouded with a thick layer of fog that starts about 50 feet down. A 5-foot wide ledge creeps along the eastern side of the pit, about 20 feet from the rim. A rickety-looking wooden ladder leads down to this ledge from the pit's southern edge. And additional ladders connect with deeper ledges disappearing down into the fog layers below. The air around the edges of the pit feels colder. It's silent within, but it feels like any type of untrustworthy quiet. It feels like the type of untrustworthy quiet that could at any moment give vent to unnerving screams.
Well, I'm glad I brought this much rope then. So, can I roll a crafting check to check the integrity of these ladders and ledges?
Yep.
Is that blind or?
Yeah, make it blind. Because if you roll a 1, he'll be like, I won't trust that result. Good idea. Okay. You think it's pretty sturdy. It should hold your weight. They look like they may have been reused recently. You're not sure.
Sergio, can you check for traps around here? I think someone might have gone in and out of here recently. Might be good to know what we're dealing with if something's living down there.
Sure.
If they're using these ladders, they're probably like goblins or orcs or the like.
Can we track, or can Nenya use survival to track any footprints of any sort of creature?
That's what survival is, yeah.
Okay.
You could either help Sergal, or you could do your own roll.
Sergal's about to do traps, so... Well, I guess that's perception.
No traps. I was asking about specifically what you're suggesting.
Okay.
Oh, tracks. I rolled
Tracks.
perception for traps. Oh.
Yeah, I can give you. It doesn't look like there's any traps, but you can also look for tracks.
Yeah,
if he's looking for tracks, I will aid him in that. So +2 from halfling ancestry feat.
As long as you get a +2 circumstance to this roll that you just rolled. I believe that's what it is, right?
Yeah, they give me +2, and I give them +2 if they aid.
Let me double check. Cooperation.
I think you still need to roll to successfully aid.
You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to check to aid, and your allies get a +2 circumstance bonus to checks to aid you. So yes, so that's a +2 to that roll you just rolled, Anya.
Yep.
And it doesn't give a +2. It depends on the result of your roll.
Okay.
I think there's do you have an upgraded version of the feat? Because I think that.
Yeah, but it comes at like level 9, where
Okay.
if you roll a success, you get a critical success or something like that.
And he's looking all around, turning every rock around, seeing any
Intuitive
footprints.
cooperation was actually in the character guide, so I don't think they have a remaster one.
I do.
Or at least it doesn't come up when I search Nethys. So, but yes, okay. So, yes, you do see multiple tracks. They do seem to be goblinoid in nature.
That means it's
time to load my crossbow with murderous intent.
Very
Also, you see what also looks like some livestock tracks.
Going into the pit?
Yes. Larger ones too.
Like a cow,
like
maybe?
Maybe cow, but you think you could also see some goat and sheep.
Well, we don't have to worry about food down there now.
Yeah, but we gotta return the livestock in case they were stealing it. Then again, that's a lot of cows we gotta bring back out.
I mean, it might just be their cows. If they live around here.
True.
This is a big area.
Well,
but how in the world would they get a cow down here?
A pulley system.
Maybe there's some kind of elevator or the like that can come up and down. Looking around, do I see anything like a pulley system or? Nope.
Does anybody know an easier way to get down, or do we just climb?
It's not. You see the tracks, and it's not necessarily going where the ladder is for the livestock. Almost like it's more push. Seems to be any around there, and seems to be the tracks seem to be a little bit dragged around there.
Let's have a look to see if there's any sign of anything like a hidden mechanism or the like, but otherwise they might have used magic, like casting Featherfall on the cow and just throwing it off the side of the cliff.
Really?
Which is a bit gruesome, but possibly kind of smart.
I don't think the goblins are that smart.
I'll just run off.
They certainly can be.
Previous results.
I mean, they're very adaptable, I'll give them that.
You don't see any mechanisms, and Shira, you don't detect any magic where you are currently.
I didn't expect to sense any magic here.
Now, it's possible the magic could be buried or something. But...
Yeah, but I really did
or
not
be an illusion magic of stronger than you can use.
Sense or that your perception roll isn't high enough or whatever.
Well, regardless.
Oh, we gotta climb down.
Does anyone speak Goblin?
I don't, but I speak Sakrat, and they might be under goblins.
I speak Goblin too, so.
That's very useful.
Nope.
If we do meet them, this is their home, and they might have good information. If at all possible, let's try to negotiate with them rather than killing them on sight, even if they attack us first.
Okay.
And then I will try to climb down the ladder.
Say my nunchucks to stun.
I'm going to tell...
I will follow right behind Nexus. Nexida.
Sorry. OJ, what were you saying?
I'm going to tell Anna to move forward and just squeak. Not squeak to death.
Screech, I think, might be the word you were looking for.
No.
What's the word of the day here,
just to do a scouting run. And if she finds something, she just can come back to me and then...
Okay, how deep are you sending her into the pit?
Let's say like 30 feet in front of us.
Oh, you mean like over the pit or into the pit?
into.
Okay, how far down? Like 30 feet down?
Yeah, 30 feet in front of us, basically.
Okay. In front of you is
Thinking
not down, but yes. If you mean in front, as in like you're peering over the pit and down, okay.
Yeah, basically 30 feet down from our height.
Okay, yeah. Because 30 feet would probably be, it's about the middle. It's a little bit more than the middle, but I just assume you're just straight in the middle down kind of deal. Okay. She flies.
Like I'm actually like there are ledges going down the entire way, right?
Well, you don't see the entire way. It's foggy.
Right.
But as far as you can see, it looks like there's different ledges going down. Yes.
Yeah.
This is basically what you see now. You see another ladder going down.
Yeah.
So what do we tell
it might
her
be good to like fly to the next ledge.
Okay,
yeah, just be one ledge ahead of us might be better.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea. Give her a hero point, DM.
For what?
For being cool.
Oh, okay.
Or for having.
For my idea
for being
to
smart.
have Anna be hopping from ledge to ledge, like going down only to the next part that we're trying to get to, so that you're not like.
Okay, so just basically
us.
Scouting this way, basically.
Yeah.
So before you go down, she'll go to here.
Yeah. And then when we get there, she scouts the next level down and so forth.
Okay.
All right.
That way she also doesn't have to struggle with hovering in the pit. She can fly to the and then perch on something, which is probably more comfortable for a huge bird like her.
Is it possible for Nanya to be behind next to them as they're jumping from ledge to ledge?
We're not jumping from ledge to ledge.
Oh, okay. No, gotcha.
Yeah. The bird is. The bird is going down and scouting basically this first floor. And once you all get down to this first floor, they will scout the next floor if you want them to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So for now, we will climb down here unless bird tells us not to.
Okay. Actually, for where you are, you can probably see this. I don't know why it's not on the map, but there is a doorway over here. And once you get down, you can kind of see it.
So it's like on the level of this ledge?
Yes. So, just for ease.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll climb down there and then start moving around to over here.
Okay. Yeah. That's no issue. Don't get stopped up to there.
Neat.
Oh?
Wait, did you move us down?
No, I think that's a new thing. I think it's because I moved through
the square.
There's like the square here. Do you see the square?
Yes.
That's a new thing they just added. I'm not.
Oh, like it faces you to another place.
Yeah, it phases to a new location.
Oh, nice.
Interesting. Yeah.
Are you
cool? Anyways.
And it's affecting the elevation too. Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
What does the store look like?
Okay, sorry. I will get to that.
So what does the store look like?
Are you sure you want to teleport? What the fuck?
It's because I moved into the square.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
It's V12 stuff. Oh, you just retail for me. Okay. So the door looks like, I believe it's just a normal wooden door. It looks well used. The height of the ceiling above the door is about 8 feet, so it's not giant or anything. But no, there's nothing. There's no it's not like a Thessalonian door of any sort, just a plain wooden door.
I mean, people
Does
come
it
here
appear
to
to have
adventuring.
been locked?
I
Sorry?
mean, adventuring parties come here all the time, don't they?
Not all the time.
Well,
But
often.
such goblins might live here. Like, live here.
Yes.
So I'm going to assume that since there's nothing on the space above, I was expecting something of a, like everything like this draws attention to people. There should be some kind of outpost with a general goods or like at least a bar.
What? No.
Yes.
No,
What?
It's not that frequent at all.
No. It would be like maybe adventure parties. Maybe one will try every 3 months max, but easily a year will pass without adventures going.
Okay. Then it wasn't quite so frequent as I imagine.
It's like get your goblin slaying t-shirts over here.
No, it's not like it's not a beginner party dungeon kind of thing, or like the sewers of a city kind of deal. It's more people come here every so often. Most of the time, it ends in death for everybody. Based on basic research.
Yeah, like I wasn't able to find anyone who had been here.
Unfortunately, you were just asking in the wrong places.
Yeah, but it's telling, Like if everyone went here, then I would have been able to at least find something. Still, what I'm thinking is, I think I would like to knock on the door.
Yeah. No, we bust it in and start shooting.
Those are two good options.
There is no response. Oh, how hard are you knocking?
Just politely.
Okay, no response.
Then I try to open it.
Right, yeah, it opens.
Oh, no lock, no key, no.
Hello.
Okay. Do we have light?
Definitely do.
Yeah, what?
Now we have.
Let me toss up the card.
We have light.
Man, we have a lot of people in party.
Yeah, this is why I didn't want the snake in there. But yes. Did you cast light on yourself, Shira?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just do that. You can cast it on up to 3 people, right?
Yep.
Who would you put? Who would you put it on?
Well, me and Sergel, you don't have dark vision. Where do you want the light source?
I think on Sergel because he has the biggest. Well, it doesn't matter.
I can put it on a thing.
Oh, maybe we can put one on like a talon of.
No, the light spell now just is an orb that floats around somebody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I need to attach it to someone.
Yeah.
So
you can
do you want it attached to you or Tamanua or?
I was saying Anna because she can fly, so she can light up the way.
Okay, Anna is lit up. So me, Anna, and does anyone else want the light orb?
I tend to go in to the thick of it, so I think I would like one.
Okay.
It says so you can have up to 4.
Oh, is it 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 4. Sorry.
I already have 4.
Can Nanya get one?
I misremembered. I'm sorry.
I guess you can give it to the frontliner and Anna and yourself.
All right. I'll just drag it on everybody.
Preventively.
And who would you have out, Sergel?
In this manner, I think.
I guess you were having Anna out there.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be weird if I swap them out in 1 minute?
I mean, you could say, hold up, let me call Tamanua before the door opens.
I still can't see anything even if the light sources are on.
No. I mean, like, what's the logic on Tamanua showing up in 1 minute if Anna gets hurt?
You give us the logic.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So wouldn't it make more sense to leave with Tamanua because Tamanua can actually be with the party while we go down, and then swap for Anna because she can actually get in there in a minute, just for
Flavor sakes
reasons.
I don't see why not. I agree with it.
Whatever you like, man.
Yeah.
I think it makes more sense. Yeah, I'm going to dismiss Anna, and we can put it one on Tamanua. Well, I guess you can put it on me since Tamanua has Dark Vision.
Tamanua has low light and scent, not dark.
Well, can smell stuff.
Yeah, it can go on you. As I'm indifferent to it.
Yes. Okay. So what do we see in this?
Yeah.
Inside this thing.
Sorry, let's just get party formation beforehand. I'm guessing.
Well, I opened the door, so.
Yeah, we can't see.
And Nanya would be beside, or is this good?
Nanya would be right behind Nexida in case something flings out and tries to hit her. So.
I opened the way for you. There we
go. Okay, you happy with that?
Yeah, seems fine. Okay. We have our climbers gear and everything, so that
yes,
we're a little bit attached to everything.
Okay. And Rafna, you said you can't see anything?
No, the map is black.
Wait, didn't you cast light on yourself?
No, I think it might be a hardware issue more than anything else.
Mm-hmm. No.
Sounds like it.
Well, it's not like the usual hardware stuff I usually get. It just looks like my token has not been given the
permission.
Maybe delete her token and put it back in.
Yeah, I can try that.
Maybe a lot of teleporting. She probably hit the teleport button or something. I don't know.
That was the last map, so it shouldn't matter for this map. Did that help?
No, I'll just
The other thing is you might be on a dark side of the map, so you might have to scroll the map.
Oh yeah, that could be.
Or zoom out.
Could be the other thing I would suggest. I saw tokens.
Okay, she saw the tokens. Yeah, then I don't know. I just refresh, see if that fixes it.
Yeah, working on it. I swear, it's going to be so nice to get a new computer in the fall.
Yeah, this is a simpler map, so it doesn't have any of the lighting effects from any of that other stuff. And it's missing a few cool things, but I'd rather it run smoothly. So, but yeah, the description of this room. So you open up the room. The walls of this chamber are decorated with dozens of skulls harvested from a wide range of animals: deers, cows, elk, wolves, horses, and even some human.
Oh, now I see.
Nice.
All of the wall-mounted skulls are angled to stare down where you guys are entering. And I think that's all you really see for now. But in the middle, you see a giant taxidermied sorry, I'm just trying to think of how to describe this. I think
humanoid bird person.
No, it's like an evil Pegasus.
Evil Pegasus. Okay.
Leather wings instead of feather wings, like a Pegasus has, and horns and such.
Yeah, like an evil chimera horse.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Or a demon horse.
Can you tell if the things in here are like enchanted or undead or something?
I will check if they've got any kind of magical thing going on.
I assume the party. Are you detecting magic, Shira? I'm not searching, or are you searching?
I am always detecting magic.
Okay. I'm just looking at the party's exploration activities right now, and it has you as searching.
Mine is detect magic. That's
Okay.
literally the best I can do.
Okay.
Mine should be...
Yours is currently defend. Nanya, you want to be investigating, and I have circle as search. Your bear is track. I'm not sure if you want track, because unless you want to be tracking the goblins with your bear.
Sure.
Okay.
Would be good to keep its sniffer out.
Yeah.
But how far is your detect magic, Shira?
30 feet, I think.
Yeah. So it's up to here. You don't detect any magic.
How about I asked Nanya if she could tell if there was anything weird about these skeletons, like they smelled undead or something.
Oh, like the skulls?
Yeah. Can I use like religion or fiendish lore? I'm investigating.
Yes. So yeah, just give me a recall knowledge.
Gotcha. Click.
Oh, you're targeting yourself there.
I was targeting Nexida.
Sorry, you were targeting Nexida. Can you do it without targeting Nexida? Because it only gave me your society.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the skulls are not undead of any sort.
Undead.
Yeah, they're not animated or anything.
And the monster horse?
And the monster horse, I'm just checking which ones that would be. You don't know what the monster horse is.
No, it's not undead or anything?
No.
As far as we can tell?
Yeah. I mean, this isn't detect undead.
No, but it's... Sometimes you can tell if something is weird.
Yes. It's a statue.
Extremely fair. Okay. I would like to enter the room.
Give me 1 second. Let me just double check something.
Kwame?
Let me double check something. Because he might recognize what the statue actually is with that recall knowledge. With his... I'm checking to see if this is a fiend. Okay, no, you don't recognize what it is. If I should use that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will move into the room.
Okay. Is everyone following?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me and Nanya just go in first, just in case.
Okay. Probably from here. If you're just kind of slowly going in, you can peek and there's like 4 alcoves, which you sort of saw from your square. They are a giant spider as big as humans, each posed with a menacing position, while even larger figures. That's the horse you would have saw right off the bat. Yeah, it's a chimera horse. But yes.
Okay.
There's 4 giant taxidermy spiders that you see.
Okay. And there's another door in here.
Yeah, Sergil, if you can move forward so I can move too.
Yep. We wave to the others. They can come closer. At least it is not immediately unsafe.
Okay,
One
second.
Closer look. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you go...
if you're going in.
Yeah.
And signaling.
So if no one else moves, so me and Sergil can move in too.
The game is paused.
The game is paused for a reason.
Yeah, but we were right behind them.
That's not what was described.
Well, yeah, we told you guys to wait
Go
outside
ahead
before
a
we
little
waved you
bit.
guys in.
Yeah,
Getting in,
we
and
said we'd
then
go
we
back,
follow.
go ahead just a little bit, and then now that we've gotten this far, I think something might trigger as next turning around to wait for the others. That is
Fine. God damn it.
At least you're on the safe side.
Well, this is how it is. This is what we said, and it makes sense. I'm happy with this.
Same.
Yeah, I'm just double checking where something's supposed to be because it's not on the map.
Totally fine.
It's crawling through the walls.
What, do you want to be right in the face of something that jumps us? Like, you're squishy as hell. Why would you want to be closer?
I just would want to be slightly more closer. So I can hit you all with good stuff, if needed.
I'm sure if needed you can move and then do good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. Oh, it mentions a pressure plate, but there's no pressure plates on the map.
Wow.
So I'm not sure where it's supposed to be, but
I mean, it doesn't always say. Sometimes it's just like up to DM's discretion. Like if they look for it, they find it. If they don't, they trigger it.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it just be like that.
And neither of you said you were searching, so.
Yeah.
So
no.
yeah.
True. Yeah. Mm.
So I'm gonna say there it triggers. Basically, the spiders spit out something.
Okay.
The spider basically lurches forward. What?
Is it friendship?
I wish.
Friendship is magic.
And basically, make a reflex save. Make 2 Nexida and make 2 Nanya.
Ooh, 2. Okay. Feeling dicey today.
Basically, 2 of them are targeting you, Nanya, and 2 of them are targeting Nex.
Those are not good rolls.
How can it be a fail on 21?
I mean, we roll pretty good.
We're high level.
Traps are high things. High DCs typically. Okay. So this, I believe, yeah. Okay. Okay. So next, you critically failed. So you get covered and on web, and you're restrained.
I'm shocked.
And Nanya, you're just immobilized.
Okay. What a welcome party.
At which point, the horse thingy sprays out smoke. Oh.
Interesting.
He's out of control. And everybody in that smoke, which I think is Nex, Nanya, and Tamanua, make a fortitude save.
I drink a lot of beer. I can survive this.
You'd think that if they did a trap that would like restrain you in place, and then a second trap to do a double whammy, that being restrained would then be, make it harder to make that second save.
Yeah, they're goblins, what can I say?
Yeah.
Yes.
It feels like these 2 traps are not well thought out as like a combo.
I mean,
we're about to see.
You guys told me that adventuring parties come here is like a couple per year or once per year. I mean, it seems like they build up this room very often.
Okay.
Or maybe it's new.
Ideas.
Okay, since you all succeeded,
it's completely new.
Mm-hmm.
You all succeeded against it, so you don't want that happens to that. But we'll go into initiative.
All right. Okay, the restraining makes sense if there's also initiative.
Yep, that makes more sense. And I guess the other thing was supposed to like maybe slow us down, like give us a slow condition, or weaken us, like clumsy or enfeebled,
or just kill us. If you're about to kill intruders, then there's really no bad form of poison gas.
True.
Yeah, it's strange.
I'm more worried about if we can trigger it again.
I don't know that was public. Okay.
Haha.
Oh.
First that one of the day.
That's quite appropriate, I would say.
Circle. Initiative. OJ.
OJ.
Okay. Nanya, you're first. What do you want to do?
Okay. Let's see here. Got nunchucks already out. We know who's going to come to a fight. Can we break one of these things or the spiders?
You want to hit at the spiders?
Yeah, to see if I can actually break them.
Okay, yeah.
They're taxidermy, right? So they shouldn't be.
Yeah, it has a whole thing.
Okay, I don't have anything to be targeted with, so do I just roll?
Yeah, I don't want to put into the initiative. I meant to unhide it.
Ah, perfect.
They don't have their own icons, it seems. They just have the trap icons.
Ooh.
And since you've seen them all at this point,
let's see if you break.
oh, does it not let me just apply damage to? Interesting. Okay. So, does that work? No, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, you have damaged it, but it is not broken.
Gotcha. Does it look, I guess, like it can take...
It looks damaged.
Just looks damaged? Like how much damage? Like not just like scratch, it's like it's damaged, but not broken.
Yes.
Okay. Let's try again.
Broken for objects is half hit points. And it doesn't look like it's broken. It's like you kind of smacked one of its legs off, or...
Did it resist any of my damage at all?
It's an object.
Okay, so it does have hardness. Gotcha.
Yes.
Second smack. Whoop.
Okay, at that point, it is broken.
Cool. And last action, free action. Well, I can just, free action. Drop one of my hands from my nunchucks and try to get away the little webbing and try to tear it off.
Okay, that is an escape attempt, and it is considered an attack, so this will be at -10. Or -8, because with your hands, it is considered...
Gotcha.
Agile? Is that the word I'm looking for? I'm having a brain fart here.
I don't think it is considered agile. Like, there's a feat called Slippery Prey that makes it agile to escape.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I got a better idea. Can I... You know, let me use insurance. Let's see what happens. Let's see, athletics. Let's try that. And insurance. Might actually work.
Oh, so your insurance athletics, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Probably better than rolling.
I think it's considered agile if you're using your attack, but not if you're using your acrobatics or athletics. Because you can escape with any of the three. If I remember right. And you have to have a fist available.
Yep.
I think if you're just trying to do athletics, like pull yourself free, you don't actually have to release your grip. Because you're just trying to power through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try to power through. You know, Goku style. Just rip it all.
It's like your legs and stuff that's covered to the ground, so you're just like trying to rip your feet off of the...
Unless escape says you have to have a free hand. But,
GM discretion.
Don't think so.
I don't
that
think
would
so.
be really weird.
Yeah. So yeah, But I think if you're trying to use your fists to break free, I think you do need a free hand. Is the other thing. So 19. Let me just double check. DC on this. I think it's the one that you had to pass to not become immobilized. So no, that's not good enough.
Okay, gotcha. What was the other one? Because if I'm immobilized and then there's another one that shot me, what does that give me?
You can't get more than immobilized.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like, I can't double immobilize you, as far as I know.
Cool. Okay.
Or I could say you have to break free twice.
There's I would probably borrow the poison rules, where if you get poisoned by the same thing twice, the DC increases by 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
That's okay. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, sure. I think you failed twice too, didn't you? Next to that, if I remember right.
Not sure.
You critically failed the one. I was just going to say you can't get it double kind of thing. Yeah, you did fail twice. Okay, yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
You rolled well on those saving throws at all. I think the highest was like a 10. Okay, Shira.
Yeah, I'm at the back. It feels like I can use so much.
And just another thing about this situation, those traps were very, very noisy.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Makes sense.
Oh boy.
Very noisy.
If I have to shoulder myself in front of Sergil and everything, that's like double movement. That's not good. Is the smoke still smoking?
Oh no, let me take that off. It was just a one time. Wow. It was. Yeah. I need to do that.
Yeah, so I will let Sample move forward instead. 1, 2, 3, because he can move between the legs of everyone without a problem.
You don't have an issue either. It's not considered rough terrain or anything.
Yeah.
Unless they're on rough terrain.
Collide with a wall. Yeah, sure. 10, 20.
Wait, hold on.
25.
Sorry.
What's up?
No, go ahead and do Shira. I just realized something.
So. 10, 25. 30. So.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like, are these? I can just see traps, but there are 4 like
wider things here.
Yeah.
If you want to kind of get an idea.
Yeah. So through Sampo, I will needle dart one directly to the right then.
Alright, yeah, target and cast a spell.
And I can't do that for Sampo. I have to do that as me. So.
Sample's independent, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But I target something as Sampo, but I can't target it myself. And then I'm going to spell it. This is like awesome when you try to do shit. Or should I do that, or should I do wanting him? Yeah. What does more? No, I'm trying to figure out.
Wait, what are you trying to do? Spell delivery or?
Because they're taxidermied, so they won't be they won't bleed.
No, I don't think objects can bleed unless.
No, so I will do.
Special going on.
I will do. Wanting him. You hear like a really like weird kind of folkloristic, very sad. Kathy knows what I'm talking about. Folk music, Scandinavian folk music.
Sure.
Very sad and very eerie. and then I will try and hit several of them.
I think
Can I hit 2 from Sandpoint if we twist the 15-foot cone? I can't
That'll
twist
hit.
the cone.
That'll hit 2. If you hold down control and scroll wheel.
Yeah, that should hit.
You can hit either the top one, this Sandpoint up. I mean the top one, the horse, or you can hit the 2 spiders.
I will hit 2 spiders.
Okay.
Like that. So.
Okay.
And they have to do a fortitude save.
Yes. Roll the damage.
Okay, wasn't the best, but not bad. At least 1 hit point over half. That's okay.
Does it have an end? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, traps are traps. This is the top one.
That's a very good fortitude save. God damn it.
That's a critical success. And the bottom one.
Wow.
What? Okay.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, they seem to have a really great fortitude, so let's forget about that.
Well, you see the green number? That means natural 20.
Yeah.
No, we don't see the green number.
Oh,
yeah,
we
don't see it.
We don't see it. No, we don't. So I will, since I have only used to.
Oh, okay, I thought it showed up.
I will then just sigh, and I will stoke the heart on. Next time. No, you could get the temporary. You could get the temporary. I will give you the temporary hit points. Because you can't get the +2 from
damage.
Correct. Yes.
So I will give that to Tamanoa instead.
I think you give it to Servo because he has the game.
Does it work on range weapons?
Oh, the Tamanoa can attack twice. Yeah.
Yeah. So I reiterate. I can't put it on either of you. Damn it.
Yeah, I think something screwed that up. So stoke the heart on Tamanoa.
Yeah, and the familiar restored spirit on next attack.
Okay.
So the thing that I remembered, I guess it might not be relevant. I can attempt to break a grapple or restrain condition as a reaction when something gives it to me, but it specifies a creature gives you the grabbed or restrained condition. I guess these aren't creatures?
No. So my guess is that's when a creature grabs you, not like if a spell hits you. And I kind of consider this like a spell. Because there's a few spells that can do it.
Yeah.
I know it's crappy because you never got to use that.
No, that's fine. It's just like, it is weird. Like, technically the way that it's worded, if an enemy casts a spell on me, I could still do this.
We're just thinking, a creature gives you... Oh, yeah, a creature gives you the grab or restrain condition. Yeah, sure, you can roll it. This is not... Yeah. I mean, this really doesn't come up that often. Restraint stuff.
It makes sense that it would, like, if it applies to this, it would apply to the other. And, like, what's the difference between a trap and a golem in situations like this?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's other ways to get restraint other than something giving it to you. But yes, that's good enough. You're not restrained. Or does it downgrade when you escape? I think it just gets rid of it completely, if I remember right.
I think it just gets rid of it. Otherwise, every time I critically hit with a grapple, they would have to escape twice. Like, which would be truly.
Yeah. Escape seems, it says you get rid of restraint. I was just wondering if restraint downgrade turns on the life or something like that. Yes. Because you were restrained, not just immobilized.
Right.
But no, it says you get the escape specifically says remove.
Yeah.
Grabbed, immobilized, and restrained.
However, I will say I'm probably still stuck to the ground because I did fail twice. So it's like as a reaction against the first fail.
Yeah.
I got out, and then the second one still hit me. I think that's fair.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was double checking if you like which order it came in, but I think it was a critical fail first, if I remember right. Yes. Yeah. So you would just be immobilized. Okay. Okay. So Sergal, your turn.
So one action hunt prey. I guess all of those people are giving me half cover.
Yeah, it'd be half cover. I mean, -1.
Lesser. So I'm going to use 2 actions. So I ignore cover. Oh shit, bro.
Did I reset the hero points for this game yet? I don't think I have.
I have one.
I have one.
You have 3 done, yeah? You shouldn't have 3.
I don't have any.
Yeah, let me reset. Oh no. I think I just destroyed that macro.
Oops.
It should just be...
Be gone.
I just have to go back to the menu. Next to it. Oh yeah. Okay. What are you doing, Sergal? You missed? You're rerolling? Okay. You critically hit.
I critically hit.
What did you critically hit?
Oh my god, this is so fucking good.
Yes. You get to add a lot of interesting things.
Oh, it's not letting me add the hunted prey stuff. Interesting.
Mostly because the hunted prey does not work on traps, because I think these are technically traps.
Yeah, they're not technically creatures.
Will that work? Will my precision work, or do I not add it?
So hunt prey, you designate a single creature as your prey. And focus your attacks on that creature. So, yeah. No.
No,
yeah, they're not creatures.
These are traps.
Yeah. You can't hunt a trap.
Okay, so can I take back 1 action?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't do the hunt prey. I should have said no to that.
You do have a crit. You see, you do still. I mean, with without the +2 from Hunter's Aim, is it still a critical?
I think Hunter's Aim is separate than hunt prey, isn't it?
No, it has to be on my hunted prey.
Oh.
It's still a critical hit. Got the Hunter's Aim. Oh, I see. So it would just be, we've just done it as a 1 action. Okay, yeah. I'll just say it was a 1 action.
And it loses.
So you're still critting with a -3.
Okay, yeah, because it's -3.
Cool.
I think you rolled. No, you rolled a 19. You rolled a 20 there for a second. And it would have only cost you 1 action. Pretty good roll.
Oh,
I don't think he could bleed, so.
Yeah.
That's probably a fair assumption.
Even without the bleed damage, god damn it.
That is.
Okay, I think the precision should go away.
Yeah, the precision does not count. And you times 2 it. You rolled 1 on it, so that's 2 less damage, so it's 34.
Oh no.
Jeez.
So I have 2 actions left. This is so weird. I'm not used to
It's not broken.
having actions left. I guess.
You didn't break it. Oh wait, critical hits automatical. Oh wait, it's immune to critical hits. Okay. Yeah, you did a lot less damage.
Very
17.
What?
17 damage.
Yes. Minus its hardness.
17 is still good.
Okay. And then I guess I have 2 actions. Tamanoa is I'm going to command Tamanoa to stride and strike.
Okay. That is a hit.
Stoke the heart, my beloved. Holy moly.
Oh yeah, it does +3 now when I leveled up.
So I guess that's 16 minus hardness. And I have 1 action.
It's not broken.
Huh?
It's not broken yet.
Which means half health.
Start a big thing.
I'm going to reload as my last action. Okay, I think reload macro is broken, but I have a bolt there.
Are you doing the running reload?
Yeah. Shira, does it work better if I go in there or if I turn back to give you space?
No, technically I can do everything offensive and healing through the cat. So I am fine where I am.
Neato.
I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I would like to attempt to free myself from the floor.
Okay.
23?
Nope.
Alright.
Oh, damn it. That's something.
That's not great.
One of these spiders were...
I guess I'm gonna try a melee infusion against the horse, and escape is an attack action, right?
Yes. So you'd be at minus action. Okay, you hit it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's not broken.
Wanted that to be 1 action, but that's fine.
Oh.
We'll just go with it. It was a 2 action thing. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
You did damage. That's great.
Nadia.
Gotcha. Let's see. We have still the 2 on the right that are still not broken. Can I reach the one to the top right corner?
No, that's 15 feet.
15 feet, okay. Gotcha.
Let's do diagonals, right? First one's 5, second one's 10, which goes up to 50.
Okay, cool. So we'll do the one over here.
Okay.
First swing. Get a critical. Nice.
Critical.
Max.
Were they immune to crit?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Oh yeah. Too bad. So sad.
Wait, half damage.
That's 10.
Good.
Okay.
Swing again.
It bounces off it. Oh wait, no wait, these ones don't have that much. Yes. Misses. You got yourself out, right?
No, I did not. Not with insurance.
Oh yes. Okay.
And then swing one more time.
Oh.
That's a miss. Okay, Shira.
Yeah, so I'm going to sustain, stoke the heart. Same people, same thing. Tamanua and exit out. And then I'm going to needle dart. Because the fortitude save was way too damn high.
Okay. I was looking over your character sheet, and you're using familiar conduit, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you have. It says your familiar has grown attuned to your hidden currents and can serve as a conduit for your magic. As the next action to your cast spell, the spell uses the familiar. Oh yeah, I guess that gives you. I was just wondering about line of sight because.
Yeah, it gives you.
It says line of effect.
Yeah, you still have to be able to at least somewhat see what you're aiming at.
Okay.
I know.
Unless you have share senses.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, because I don't think you have line of sight. So it lets you go further, but you still have to see what you're doing. Is how I'm reading that. I'll double check the ruling on that, but
I think you're right.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll just do this way sample, and I'll needle dart the bloody horsey because that's the only thing I have a line of sight of.
Yeah, I think if you're doing like cones, it should be fine. If you see where the origin of the cone is, which
but I'm going to needle dart something, and in this case, it means I needle dart the horse.
Okay. Roll. Targeting. Roll your attack.
Yeah, and I don't think it matters if it's cold iron or regular.
Oh, it has weakness.
What?
Could matter.
Yeah, if I had an adamantine chunk, I would have used it. However, that's 500 gold, so not
yeah.
yet.
That's like way that you're on. All right.
No.
That's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. Yeah, that was my turn.
Okay. Circle, what do you want to do?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Circle, since you're the thief in the party, do you want to give me a thievery check for one action?
Sure. I'm not a thief, I'm just good with snares and stuff.
Hand with your hands.
Does the magical...
No, this is knowledge, so it wouldn't... Having a good tool doesn't make you better at it.
Yeah. I'd make it hidden.
If this is like a free recall knowledge for knowing stuff like this, can I roll crafting as well?
Sure. Well, I was going to give it to him as a one actioner kind of thing.
Yeah, I was considering doing
the one action.
Okay. These traps look like they take a while to reset.
so I guess we can just leave.
Yes.
Well,
if you
unless
could
someone
leave.
comes.
True, yeah.
People are stuck to the ground right now. It might be, and they were very naughty.
If Tamanuka was able to like free us like from this webbing, that would be.
I mean, I can just tell Tamanua to.
Yeah, that would be really appreciated.
Yeah, you could prepare an aid for an escape or something like that.
Can't you just?
Couldn't Tamanua just claw the?
Oh yeah, you can also attack the webs. They do have hit points and hardness.
Oh really?
I think you can also anti-grapple. Like if your friend is grappled, you can do an escape attempt for them. I think. Like grab the thing that's grappling them and then. You know.
Because escape is just for you, but I'm not sure what the action for the anti-grapple would be.
Grapple.
Let me look at the grapple action.
It might have to only be grappling. I guess this isn't it. But yeah, go ahead and have Tamanuka attack for now.
Right, so I just do empty attacks, DM?
Yeah, you can just attack the webs too. Yeah, the grapple doesn't say anything about you.
Can I target the webs, like in the foundry?
The what?
No, they're not. There's not a token for them.
So I just
yes, you can't target them independently. Just
yes. I think you automatically hit them. They don't have an AC, unless I'm just going to use the AC of the trap.
No.
Yeah, I'll use the AC of the trap. They're immune to critical hits, so.
I'll just target the trap again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, my son just wanted you to know that he feels that this is completely us getting our comeuppance because we broke into someone's home.
Nothing bad has happened to you so far. You're targeting the bigger trap.
I mean,
so those hit.
We did knock on the door.
So they both hit?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Shira. Look at that damage. It's beautiful.
Yes. You're welcome.
Okay, you've almost got all the webs off.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's
my
one
favorite
action.
word in D&D or in Pathfinder.
Almost. Recall knowledge. And can I use my crossbow to hit the webs, or is that too out there?
You can try.
Okay.
Be right back to my colony.
Critical miss and Nanya gets an arbalest bolt in her shins.
Hey, what's up? He gets off at 5. Would you pick him up at 4:30?
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Right, cool.
It is immune to piercing. I mean, it's immune to piercing damage.
Of course it does.
All piercing damage.
Yes. And precision and critical hits.
Very super. This is the webs, no?
Yes.
Very super nice. I'm very glad about this. I am my turn.
Nothing
okay.
else that I know about.
I mean, technically, couldn't you like? Oh shit!
So yeah,
well, couldn't you like use the?
I know. Maybe the persona.
The free action gift for property, and then turn your hits into slashing and try to hit the webs.
Or bludgeoning. I can. Bludgeoning.
Yeah. I think slashing is probably better at
you from webbing. Someone just did slashing and it worked.
Okay, so I more meant the taxidermy traps, but yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to attempt to slash at the webbing.
Okay.
I don't know how to untarget.
Just T and drag a spot on target. If you're holding down T and drag it.
Okay.
Alright, It's giving you a warning that you have to target before you hit. I'll hit. Not a critical, but it doesn't matter. And you're doing slashing damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You're almost free.
Almost?
Yeah.
Almost.
Alright. Well, let's see if we can turn it into totally free.
That hits. Yeah, you're free.
Cool.
That's your turn, right?
Well, that's my turn.
Okay, at the end of this turn, the door opens. One of you knows Goblin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shira.
Hello.
So it opens the door. It's like, Gorblock, did you get your intruders?
We're not intruders. We're not.
You know, it's fair.
I say in Goblinoid.
And let me just roll on your initiative for the next turn.
We'll obviously not listen. Of course. Of course not.
Typical Goblin.
Gotta love this distribution of initiatives.
Okay, none yet. And they seem to be hostile. That wasn't obvious.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. What weapon does this goblin have? Is it like a reaching weapon? Just something short, 5 feet?
It's a horse chopper.
Okay.
It has reach.
Oh, it has reach. Crap.
It is basically a short blade.
I'm going to try to break out of this.
Horse chopper.
Horse chopper, but it has reach. Okay. That's how I knew it might be in trouble. All right, let's break out of this.
It's not quite in Tamanula's reach right now, but...
Well, I mean, yeah, not
There's
now,
a
but...
whole big ass
But if I have to, yeah.
statue in the way, too.
True. That means I have to go onto the side. Yep, okay. Let's try to break out still.
Okay, yeah. How are you breaking out? Escape, or are you trying to hit the webs?
Which is a better...
It's probably hard to break the webbing using a blunt weapon.
True. But you know what? We're going to do this little tricky thing we call, like, cotton candy. I've seen it done before.
I mean, maybe you can delay until Tamanua frees you.
No, we're going to rush this. Okay, let's see here. We're going to try to escape using the nunchucks. And we're going to try to swirl all the little webbing into, like, a cotton candy ball.
Okay, so they're trying to hit it. Okay.
Yep.
That hits.
All right, cool. That's 1 webbing. Another 2.
No, you roll the damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
It is immune to bludgeoning damage.
Okay, can I use that to escape, though, or no?
No, escape would be...
Because I thought escape was an attack roll, a athletics, and an acrobatics.
Yeah, you can attack. You can do an unarmed attack, I think, to escape. If I'm right.
I don't think it's unarmed. I thought it was just an attack. That's what I was trying to do.
No,
I think it's always unarmed in escape.
Unless you
have something special that I'm not aware of. Yeah, it's an unarmed attack modifier.
Unarmed attack modifier. Gotcha. Okay.
Or athletics. Or... Alright, this is thievery. If you're tied up. Okay, yes.
Okay, well then we'll do athletics then.
You can also do acrobatics. And this is an attack, so it has an attack tag, so it's -5.
Gotcha.
Okay, not enough.
Harder than it looks. Last action.
You did put the -5 on that, so... That's
Right.
actually 20.
So 25 and 20 wasn't not enough, right?
20's not enough.
Okay, 29 enough.
That's all right. What do you think about 25?
Yeah, we got one more action. Let's swing to the right. Break this trap.
Okay. It's a -10. Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. Sure.
So I will stoke the heart again. Let's keep it going on the same people.
Okay. I will.
And then since we have this new, if I move.
Maybe they will listen to us and not die.
Huh. That's a good joke.
I tried to. They wouldn't. So I move Sampo over there, and then I do needle darts on the goblin.
Okay. Yeah, I think they don't have cover for Sample there. But yes. Oh.
Wrong target.
Yeah. It's a hit.
23 should hit anyway.
Yes. Yeah, I'll hit him. You can roll the damage.
10.
Ouchie. Okay. That was all your actions, right?
Yeah, that was all my actions.
Okay, circle. OJ.
Yeah, first action hunt prey. Oh, I think I have to reload. Because it's not showing me. I just hit the macro and it's not doing anything.
Oh, I think I might have taken off the range combat macro because we didn't have anybody using it. I need to put a module. I'll put that back in the next section. Yeah, I was trying to slim down the modules.
I mean, if it kind of works normally because we know.
Yeah, it's just easier to keep track if you have it loaded or not, and then you don't have to
go through all that. It's normal. Like I know it's. I don't think we need a module to do that.
Okay.
I do think Hunt Prey is broken.
The macro or?
Yeah, the macro.
You might just have to re-add it.
Yeah, that first going, I'm just going to Hunter's aim it.
It's good. That's a Hunt Prey.
Huh?
Because that is definitely something that can be Hunt Preyed.
Yeah, that can actually be Hunt Preyed, right, DM?
Yeah, it's in the combo.
Yeah, just double checking. So I'm going to Hunt Prey and then Hunter's aim. So I ignore lesser cover, so we're fine.
Oh.
Yep,
nice.
I hit it.
I am great. Did it show up?
It is down.
Nice.
And Masterful Companion, I'm going to. Tamaro is going to attack the webs.
Next?
Yes.
Aren't you free?
I am.
Yeah, or did you not? I thought you finished it off last time.
I did.
I thought it said almost.
I did.
She almost with the first hit but then finished it with the second one.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, Nanya isn't, but I am.
Mm.
Okay, I am going to then tell Tamanua to move back to be right next to Nanya.
Okay.
So Tamanua next round can, free her.
Move where you
And
want.
then I'll more likely delay.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Did it not show that I'm moving her
It did move,
to the left of Nanya?
Yeah, it just, when you said that, she wasn't moved yet.
Oh, okay. That is my turn. I kill a goblin and then my turn.
Okay. Okay. This one he yells out, I got the spiky one.
Well, let's see if you do.
And takes 2 shots at you with his short bow.
Solid.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
For 17 damage.
Alright. I don't see the damage. I guess I can still just take it.
Oh, it doesn't show you the damage, yeah. Oh. I don't know
No.
why it hides the damage there. I think it's trying to hide the roll. So,
We're on circle now, not the problem, by the way, in the...
Oh, my bad. And then it is going to, I guess, take one more pot shot.
Might as well.
2 won't do it. Okay, the next one. We're going to speed that much. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It will move to here. And it will start singing a song.
Is it pretty?
You don't understand it. And people who do understand it, next to that doesn't understand
just don't appreciate the art.
It's 2 creatures. Those who do understand it, it doesn't make sense. It's like Glor, Glor, Fork the Fork, 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 Fork.
It's a shame.
Yeah. But it needs to make a performance check against 2 players' will DCs. Yes, it's going to concentrate on the 2 closest next to that and Nanya.
Ooh, okay. Interesting choice.
Put the save in.
Oh, yeah.
You're actually finding it a little pleasant, both of you.
Yeah.
So, did we make a will save?
No, it's against your base.
Oh, well, DC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
Can we keep
Critical
him?
failure makes you immune to the song for up to an hour.
Fair enough.
And then it's going to take a pot shot at you next.
Fair enough.
And it misses. Okay. These guys, I assume, have the same one. Yeah. Hit Sparkle Cat.
Don't hit Sparkle Cat.
Sparkle Cat.
Sparkle Cat's done nothing wrong in its life ever.
Except that one thing.
Friend.
Just ignore the fact that it shoots frequent and terrifying arrows at you. If you ignore that, then it hasn't done anything wrong in its life ever.
Except, knocked a glass cup off the table now and then,
No one's going to move there. And as a reaction, this one's going to move here. And this one's going to try to hit Sparkle Cat too.
Mm-hmm.
It hits Sparkle Cat.
Damage. I don't think I can react to that.
How much damage?
11.
11. Okay.
I can react, I think. Yeah.
Did you want to react, Shira?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Or unless it's
You
the wrong
can't
person.
do your reaction now.
Oh, never mind. That's the wrong person.
First, you're not within 15 feet of the goblin.
Nope.
And I'll try again. And it hit.
Now I will react. I will
Okay.
face familiar.
For 5 damage. And who do you want to give 10 hit points to?
I will give 10 hit points to. Let's do it to Nanya. Nanya is fairly close and next, and I have a fairly certain Nanya is going to jump forward.
It is Nexus time.
Alright. Can I move there?
Yeah. The statue gives you some leeway too, kind of deal.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over there and then over here.
Okay.
Going to draw out a potion. I'm going to feed it to the goblin that's on the ground.
Okay.
That was nearly killed earlier. And then as a free action, I'm going to say that we don't want to fight them and hope that the rest of my party can maybe follow that up.
Okay, what language you choose?
Did you say it in common or in goblin?
Well, I would say it in common, but like I don't even have the action to try the diplomacy. So I'm basically like telling the others members of my party to like, hey, I did this gesture, please tell them that we don't want to fight them. Bring it home, you know?
Nanya.
Okay. As Nexus is doing that, we're going to... Okay, he's unharmed. I feel like hitting them would just make it worse for all of us for fighting them. If we're trying to do this diplomatically. So then again, I need a delay because I'm stuck still for Tamaya.
How good's your
Yeah, you can. It does a twofold approach if you delay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can focus on getting out of the web.
Yeah, but Tamanoa has a way better chance of just slashing the webs away.
I like that plan. Let's delay until Tamaya.
Next, which potion did you use?
Oh, right. It's just It's just this one.
Okay. Roll the d8.
One. Yes. Oh, I accidentally used both of them.
Oh. Okay.
I'll just re-add one.
Yeah.
I removed one and then I clicked use, so then it removed the second one.
I'm just trying to figure out how I want to actually do this. Something's in front of him. Okay.
I mean, ideally, I would like, if you'll allow it, only use like half the potion or something, so he just stabilizes. I'll still expend the potion, but I don't want him to get back up.
Oh, okay. So you more want to just stabilize him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he'll allow me to expend the potion and stabilize it, but not wake him up.
Okay.
Just use the potion like that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Nadia. What are you doing? Are you delaying?
Yep, delaying.
Okay.
Now let's see if Shira can talk her way out of this. Otherwise, we need to fight.
So the one you just stabilized would be going now. A crit means it had persistent bleed damage on it.
So it's still bleeding.
Now that I remember. Would that have changed your action at all?
And
I mean, it's just one damage, I think, no?
No, it's a D8 plus.
I mean, it's still if it hurts it, it's gonna go back to dying. So it doesn't matter how much damage it is, it's gonna go back to dying.
How do you remove bleed damage again? Persistent bleed damage.
They
medicine
have to,
check.
With the medicine.
You can help
still.
them, or they can get it out of themselves.
Yeah, they either need to roll 15 on a D20 after taking the damage at the end of their turn, or you have something that will remove it. And there's a bunch of things that will remove it. Or, I mean, the other way is you get the person up to full hit points.
Yeah. So what we'll say is I still did this, and then that puts a clock on them. Like, their friend might still be dying, but I've shown them that we don't want to kill them if they don't want to kill us.
Yeah, so basically it's gone back to dying too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so then it's Shira's turn. Because Nanya's still delaying.
So I am basically going to go the straightforward approach, and in Goblin I'm going to say, I can heal him, just stop fucking fighting. And it's not intimidation, this is very brute force diplomacy.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, we gotta add the extra FU to it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And maybe if like we don't want to fight any of you or something like that, we're not here for you.
Okay. You can roll your diplomacy.
Oh, blind, I'm guessing.
Sure. Yeah.
Now this is probably open, right?
You can do it open.
Someone.
Okay, public then. Fine. Oh, that's
Nat
nice.
20. Oh, that's pretty high.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. The one in the back seems like their leader and responds with, "Oh, you agree to become our slave then?"
Yours.
You better hope Nunya doesn't understand that.
I respond,
Liberator
I
over
say
here.
up yours in Goblinoid.
Okay. And we make you slave.
So.
Well, good luck. We're beating your asses.
Did Shira tell us any of that?
No, you can just hear me like squibbling in Goblinoid.
I think possibly the energy.
I'm about to liberate this whole place.
My tone of voice conveys multitudes about what's going on.
Yeah, just like the goblin clenching its fist towards her. yelling something aggressively, and she looks really, really pissed, and then mirrors the gesture and goes, "No, fuck you!" Like very clearly.
Like ugliest fucking finger insult I can do over like the top of the with my hand over the top of everyone, like from the back. I'm like doing like the fuck you sign in Goblinoid.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, I think we'd catch on to the fact that the diplomacy may have broken down.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, they're looking for, and in common, I'm like, they're looking for slaves, not worried about their teammate.
No, that.
Oof. Then you get a little twitchy eye.
That could not sense any concern from the leader about the teammate.
Yeah. So that was one.
It was worth a shot.
How many of my actions did that take?
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I will sock. No, I will actually continue stalking the heart. No, that was sample. I need to do this. Stoke the heart.
Oh, you cackling for this, or yeah?
No, I'm not. Or I can cackle. I will do a sinister little cackle this time.
Okay.
It's a very unsettling carrying cackle that reaches very far. Stoking the heart, and I will give Nixita the temporary points.
Okay.
She's gonna fucking need them. And then, fuck, I do a bless.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, you can actually give 2 people hit points.
Then Nex and...
Because your cackle also counts as casting a spell?
Yeah, it does. So Nex and Tamanuva, because I have a feeling that Tamanuva is going to rush forward very soon.
No, Tamanuva is just going to action.
She could attack once and then move. If you're commanding, or if you're just not.
If I'm not commanding, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I don't have enough actions.
So, and then I don't feel I should be the one to rush forward right now. So I'll stay where I am.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Also, don't forget to reduce your focus point for the cackle if you didn't.
Yes.
Okay. Circle.
So.
I'll just update it now. So. That is what I go
after. Do these goblins have metal armor?
It says leather armor.
Then no.
No. There might be a little bit of metal in it, but like not.
No, it's it has to be metal
Hunt
primarily.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to use one action to reload. And I'm going to move.
That's part of your reload.
Yes, run reload. And my last action is going to be a strike against that little motherfucker.
Yeah.
Which one?
I have them targeted, the one on the left.
Okay. I don't know the colors. I see which one now. Oh, a crit? Yeah, that's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It's all the 17, and these are level 1 creatures, so.
Yum, yum, yum.
Mm.
This is just so we can show them exactly how fucking ridiculous it is that, like, no, you'll be slaves instead. Oh, fuck you.
And then Tamaruwa is going to do a free action strike.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Nice.
Am I missing something? Where is he?
Oh, he's attacking the webs. And that'll destroy the webs.
And that is my turn.
Well, why didn't he get blessed? He's in the blessed field.
Who?
I think, no, your emanation, how it goes, it doesn't go around corners.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you step one forward, I think I'll hit him.
Yeah, I am going to move forward as soon as I had space to move forward.
Yeah.
Now you can move forward.
It's unfortunate. Didn't matter.
Oh, can
now
you
plus ones don't matter. It's just in this case it didn't. Oh, we double did it. Okay. Danya, gotcha. You are free.
Thank you, Tamanai. Okay. Let's aim for the back. Stride up and use the momentum of the nunchucks to hit this guy in the corner.
Okay.
Well, she said the slave thing, so Nanya's not liking that. So we're gonna kill him.
Oh, this is not the one that was speaking.
No, but it's cohort. Like, guilty by association.
Pretty much. Like, you serve this man?
Yeah. That's a ridiculous amount of damage.
I think you rolled really well there. Yeah, you rolled 2 mates.
We gotta free all the slaves here. And last hit. Come on, nat 20.
They'll have light cover. Then you know, if it matters. No, it doesn't matter.
Nope, it doesn't. Well, that's all she got.
Okay.
That was good. I mean, you took one out.
She was really angry at that point.
Okay. Okay, next, it's going to whistle at you. Make a will save. It's a sharp whistle.
Oh, scandalous.
Oh.
Failure. Oh, almost critical failure. Okay. That kind of spooked you. You were frightened too.
Fair enough.
And then it's going to take 2 shots at you. Okay. First one hits. Oh, wait 1 second. Yeah. You don't have any DR, do you?
Only to fire.
Okay. Yeah. Take an extra 8 for that hit.
Alright.
And second shot. That's a miss. Okay. That's its turn. They're going to try to sing again, but more targeting. Share within 30 now. So targeting Tamua and Circle. It will roll its performance against your will DCs.
This time it was a good performance check.
Yeah. 21 is 10 moon. It was?
Yeah, 21 and 23.
Okay, yeah, so that's not good enough. Okay. Does it have an effect on failure?
Be right back. Somebody's calling?
No, it has no effect on failure. Okay.
Hello.
And I'm just gonna back off. Doesn't like your aura for some reason next.
That's fair.
And take a pot shot at you as it's backing off. Which is gonna miss. Your turn next.
Alright. That is 25.
Okay.
Then I am going to attempt to grapple the leader.
That's
I
fucking
forgot to
great.
use the macro.
What is that's against 4, right?
Fortitude DC, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That is a success, but not a critical success. So you have them grabbed.
Alright. And then I will raise shield, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
1 second.
1, 2, 3.
Something happens at the end of the round.
Okay.
Did the trash reset?
This door opens.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Thank you. Bye. Did we kill them all?
No.
No, we're getting more.
Oh, we're
Getting more friends.
Oh, good. Round 2. Let's go. Everybody deserves this divine beating today. Oh, snap. You know what? Maybe not everybody deserves this divine beating today. You know, just we will probably come back tomorrow.
Okay, sure, you can go. The door opens and you see a dog.
Well, we all know where this is going. If you're new here, I am sorry. But back into character. Let's go.
Okay, I need to double check.
Someone with electric arc will be cooking here.
So what I'm going to do is that I am going to move forward. 3. Okay. Then I'm going to move sample. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sample has line of sight. Somewhat. I am going to. That's one action. I'm going to keep up Stoke the Heart. Unfortunately, Nexita is too far away for me to give her the HP.
Sorry about that.
So Nonya is getting extra HP.
Yay!
But Tamanova is still the bear. Like it's the +3 now. That's the and then I'm going to keep. I can't do anything. I could cackle, but I want to save the cackle. So I'm going to... What?
So that's fair. I think you're down to one focus point now.
I'm going to get give Sandpoint more, so he's going to run back there. And that's all I can do this turn.
Hey, Circle.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Good reaction.
It's so cute.
You have a very nasty looking dog there in that door.
And I have the goblin leader grappled.
Yeah, and you have more goblins and the goblin leader up there. And lots of doggies incoming.
We can take them.
So what are you going to do, Sergel?
Oh, sorry. I was not hitting the correct button for push it up. Nexera, the one you have grappled is the one down from you, right?
No, it's this one.
The top one? Oh, okay.
The only one that has actually, I think, done any damage. A decent amount of damage, mind you.
Okay, so I'm going to reload. I'm reloading. Lets me move.
Oh, by the way, next, you did ask this earlier. This guy has studded armor, which I don't think has a metal trait either.
No.
Okay.
That's fine.
And
you can go around the other way if you don't. Yeah.
15. It's the same. 20.
If you move the bomb down, you're still in the bless.
I might not be. Yeah, because of the wall.
Okay. It's just that this is going to be lesser cover, but I guess it cancels out.
Yeah.
I think it's better for me to move out because it's effectively the same. And it also lets other people move in and out without worrying.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about that because we have like 4 dogs and X number of goblins coming through the other door.
Yeah, so this is a straight shot, right? DM, no lesser cover?
Yeah, pretty much. I think he's medium. Oh, he's small.
So that's one action,
small.
2 actions.
Yeah.
He's small.
Yeah, it's fine.
And I'm going to do a single strike.
Okay.
Wait, I did? Oh yeah, I'm going to hunt prey also.
So move, hunt, prey, strike. Was your bow loaded?
The move is
reload. Okay. Yeah.
Did you make him flat-footed?
Yeah, the grab makes him flat-footed.
Because it's not showing up. Maybe
it's showing up for me.
Yeah, I'm also seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Off guard is the flat-footed, if you're looking for flat-footed specifically.
So the one on top, okay.
Nice.
That's a good hit. $14 damage.
Kind of sad critical hit, but what can you do?
Unless
I
you
put the bleed on him.
Okay.
And then Tamanuwa is going to stride.
Where are they striding to?
For Doggy. Right here. Now you can go.
Okay. This one's going to take a shot at Tamanua.
Evil.
And I missed. And I missed. And I missed. Okay. Nadia.
Okay. Question. Can I close the door from where I'm at?
Yes.
Okay. Other question.
Does it open
You
out
need
or
a
inward?
I mean, couldn't you attack and then close the door?
Yeah. I was thinking about doing that. Then the second option
you would
was
need a free hand, though.
Yeah. Well, the second option was, well, just to be clear, maybe I didn't see everything. Maybe everything loaded differently. But Nexida is in the upper top room, right?
Yep.
Okay. Sergio saw what's in the right room. And there's a lot of other creatures there.
It's a conga line of people trying to come here.
Gotcha. Okay. So.
Does it? Which direction does it close?
Yeah. Does it
It
open
opens out.
us? Oh.
Yeah, it opens out.
Towards us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe you can close and then...
I was going to close it and then ready in action to close it again when they open it.
Devilish.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to close it. Well, freehand it. Close, and then ready in action. As soon as they open it, I'll close it right back.
Okay. It does look like the dog knows how to open the door.
They train them really smart.
Well, it's not really...
my idea was...
But it's not its turn yet, so we got time.
Trying to put yourself there and make it like a contested athletics or something so they don't open it as easily.
You mean like what? Like block it? Like barricade it? I don't think I can barricade it.
We just put Tamanuwa.
You could put your own weight against it.
Yeah.
With that,
Which I guess
how would that work, GM?
Tamanuwa to stride, and then put his medium bear body there.
If I wanted to hold the door closed, is there an action I can do to do that? Like move up and then, I don't know, hold the door?
It would be probably a contest of...
Well, I would say that, like, the way that would work is probably that the Goblin Dog would have to succeed at a shove against Nunya's Fortitude DC.
Yeah, that would make sense.
If she uses them, right? Like, that tends to be how this game functions in situations like that.
I think that does make sense. What is a better option? Ray in action, hold it, or just sit there and make sure nobody comes in? Let me think. Okay. If I swung...
You might be able to just kill them, but yeah.
True, yeah, but we're not trying to get a pile in a bunch of them real quick. Let me think. Hit them, stride up, close the door. No, I have to take an action to make sure the door stays closed. So I'll take 3. You know, we're just going to do this ready action thing. Let's try it.
It's 2 actions, so that'd be your whole turn.
I'm willing to take the risk.
But yeah, if you're not holding it closed and you're just ready to close it again, you're basically taking a 2-turn tax off the first thing that tries to open the door.
Right.
Okay. Okay. It opens the door.
Okay, shut it.
It opens the door.
Smart.
Okay, this is funny.
Then it starts coming in. How much movement does that? A lot. Okay. Going to move through the statue.
What?
Move through the statue.
Isn't one of the statues?
I said that the statue was rough terrain for Nex earlier. So it's basically moving around like this.
Oh.
God damn it.
That's its turn. This one's just going to delay until actually all the dogs go. That's 5, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. And then it's going to try to bait Shira.
I got you.
It missed.
Okay. You didn't need it.
And then it's going to try again.
And it missed.
If only it could have got to that flanking. Okay. And 15, 25. Bears are scary.
Oh.
Yep, saw some damage.
Are you reacting to that, Anya?
Yep, reacting.
Okay.
Liberating step.
Do you want to move the bear?
Liberate me, please.
Do you want to move the bear?
Yes, I'm going to move the bear.
That's not. Okay.
I was trying to click the bear.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And I think it has one more attack. Bears are scary. And it has a reach weapon.
Whew.
Womp womp.
Okay. They are going to try to escape.
Fair enough.
With acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Choosing the best one. That's wonderful.
Yeah, the
26.
yeah, the DC is 24.
Okay. Kind of hide behind the throne. And take 2 shots at you.
So wait. Oh, so it isn't taking a hide action.
No. It's not doing a take cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. I want to say it's like a lesser cover for it right now.
Yeah.
And it could boost that up higher if you wanted to. And it missed both its shots.
Yeah, most lesser cover works that way. Take an action to turn it into better cover.
And took some bleed damage. Okay. Which one's this? This is one here. Okay.
Shit.
Don't worry, we'll always come out on top.
And that misses.
Especially with Caden on our side.
Okay. So it's going to move to here.
Actually, Shira, don't you have like a clone of damage?
She does have Haunting Him, but it's a.
I also
not
have
very high
Concordant
damage.
Choir, but that's like a 30-foot emanation. But I feel like I might have to do it.
And hit Shira for 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 30-foot emanation that deals damage to everything within 30 feet?
Yeah.
That is wild.
2d4 sonic damage.
Oh, hi, kitty. Sorry.
I'll just apply the damage to you. Sure. I don't think you have a response to that. Make a fortitude save.
Okay. Blind?
No, you can just roll it out.
Okay.
Or you can just click the thing.
Yeah.
These have succeeded.
Nice.
That misses.
I have way too many fucking goblins and doggies around me.
Don't panic.
Bears are scary. Bear takes 8 damage.
I should have. Too bad I can't upcast this. That would have been 4d4.
No one seems to be responding to their song, so it's just going to start shooting people with this crossbow. Maybe they'll be more responsive to that.
No, I like their song.
I mean, not if it's going to roll like that, we're not.
No.
I was jamming to it.
Okay.
This throne here.
Mm-hmm.
What's it made of?
It is a partially burned wooden throne. If you want the description of this room, this rough stone walls of this large room are decorated with a mix of bones, broken weapons, tattered tapestries, and bits of junk. To the north, there's that charred and very dead goblin sits slumped on a partially burned wooden stone. A cave opening to the west of the throne opens into darkness. Several bloody spears lean against the wall near this opening. It's talking about this, basically.
So it doesn't. It's not fastened to the ground, and it's not very heavy.
No. Well, there's a corpse on it.
That shouldn't make it very heavy.
No, it's a goblin corpse.
I have plus 11 to athletics.
Yeah.
I would like to grab the throne.
Okay.
And throw it as far in this direction as I can.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Grab the throne and throw it.
I don't know what the throne rolls are exactly, but
I don't know. I'm not trying to deal damage with it or anything. I just want to get it out of the way.
Since yeah, it's what I say, like 5 feet for everything above 15. Or above 10. Yeah, above 10. So you can throw it 10 feet, so you can basically get it to there.
Is it, I also want it to, land on its side, so it's not good cover.
Yeah, sure.
Then I am going to do a 1-action melee strike using my Reach Infusion to try and hit this thing. For 10 damage.
Okay. want to draw a chair, but I don't know how to just. Oh, that's the free hand. There you go. Very pretty. Okay. And it's going to try to bite Circle. For 9 damage.
Jesus Christ.
And make a force save. Well, good enough. Okay, Shira.
I am very sorry to everyone except Nexita. Sample's going to go underneath me. And I'm going to throw a 3-action concordant choir. You just hear a deafening cacophony of like multi-sonic layered choirs of something.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to try that.
Oof.
Oh my brother.
Roll the damage.
What are you casting it at? Is it heightened?
It's a 21 basic fortitude save, and it does 2d4 sonic damage.
Yeah, roll the damage.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like 3rd level, and we were going to have like
5. Couldn't I have like 8 at least? And if I had the foresight, I would have put it up at 3rd level, and then it would have been like 4d4.
Wouldn't it be like 64?
No, maybe. Yeah, okay. Well, or 2nd or 3rd level, something.
I'm gonna save.
Time to.
Oof. Let's see here.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Now.
Do it in the chat message.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to make sure I had everyone targeted. It's just much easier for me to keep track of everything.
Gotcha.
I wish there was a roll NPCs thing here. Yeah, sure, understand. Don't get hit. Okay.
Yeah, wasn't Circle? Oh, because of the.
It's an emanation. I threw down the emanation.
It's an emanation, so me and Sample should be.
Yeah, you and Sample should be in there. Yeah. Or wait.
Who's casting from where?
Yeah. I guess it's either you or Sample have to be in it, isn't it? Or emanations don't hit the squares we're in, right?
No, because like Thunderwave and it's like it's emanations and bursts go out from you.
I want to add my 2 cents in there, but I think the GM should.
Yeah. I mean, I will happily take the damage and try and do the fortitude saves if someone feels otherwise. But for me, I got the feeling that it was like emanating from me and out.
I know. So this one, you choose a square within 30 feet, and it's an emanation from that square.
Yeah. Well, doesn't
wait,
really
there
matter.
It says 30 bursts.
They were surrounding me, so this is technically the best square I can do. Although I could move Sampo to the corner there and then emanate it.
Yeah, let me just double check. Because it says range 30 feet, area 30-foot burst.
Yeah, because we're in a room, and if I put it out of the room, then maybe it won't hit them.
Sorry, I'm blanking just on the emanation rolls. I thought.
Yeah.
The emanation is always from a creature, but it also says area 30-foot burst.
Yeah, that's what made me a bit.
Yeah. That's what's weird about this one. Oh, I think
it depends on how many actions you do.
Yeah, that's what's. So
one
action,
one target, 2 actions is a 10-foot burst.
And because emanation is
30 feet emanation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the rules about emanation is an emanation issues forth from each side of your space, extending out to a specified number of feet in all directions.
Yeah. Are you doing the 3-action one?
Yeah.
So it hits everyone except for the person in your square. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought emanation was. I was just getting confused with the burst. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the text states otherwise, the creature creating an emanation effect chooses whether the creature at its center is affected.
Okay, yeah. So
yeah.
So you would pick if you wanted to get hit or not.
Yeah. I choose that my square is like, no, it's emanating out from me, and that's why I'm apologizing to Nunya, to Manahan. Did Sergel also get caught in that?
No, Sergel, because of the way emanations work in the door and the hole.
Yeah, I was hoping to catch as few as possible, but yeah, I feel a bit swarmed right now.
Okay. I think I applied all the damage.
Perfect.
Damn, some of them rolled really high.
One crit failed, but you also didn't roll too high damage either. Well, I guess you rolled average. Know. It's not a very high damage spell.
I know, but at least I managed to injure.
Yeah, you gave a little bit of damage to a lot of things. It was a decent amount of damage overall. It's just not.
Yeah.
Like
if you add all the damage up, it's a lot of damage.
The range is golden, so
yeah. It's like the perfect spell for lots and lots of small minions.
I mean, if you run it at a higher level too, it can do a lot more damage.
But it's the first time I've done it, and it actually performed decently.
Mm-hmm. Running reload.
Yes, that was my turn.
Okay. Running reload. That chair is no longer there, Sergel, so it's not giving him any other.
I'm just doing this to avoid getting flanked.
Stoke the Heart isn't there, and extra HP isn't there. Well, no, I will fucking cackle.
Oh, okay, so you're keeping the Stoke the Heart up. And who are you giving the HP to?
Since I cackled and I sustain the hex, I will give the extra HP to Nanya and Tamanua.
Okay, you can also give it to yourself too, eh?
Okay, fine, I will give it to me.
Okay, instead
me
of...
And Nanya. Me and Nanya.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah, cannot believe you've done this to the bear.
He has still Stoke the Heart. He does extra damage still.
Okay. I am going to running reload Hunter saying Mr. Motherfucker down up there.
Okay.
I wonder how things like sounded from the throne room where you were when I did it.
Oh, I don't know, it would be like
1 second. Okay. I had to take off the grab because I believe they are no longer grabbed. Okay, I hit.
Good hit.
Can I attack the one on the door?
Through the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have cover.
+1 or +2?
+2, cover. You only see half of them.
I'm going to risk it for the biscuit because I think we can remove them from the initiative, and that's way more important.
Fair enough.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. not the greatest damage, but I think it might be enough. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. That's my boy.
The less things that chew on me right now, the happier I am.
Okay. This one sees a clear shot to 10 more, so it's going to take 2 shots at him.
With lesser cover.
No, that one was bigger than the thing's ball.
Oh, so you just did it
Oh.
like that.
That's not
That's
going
kind
great
of
for him.
sad, bro.
Yeah, they're not very strong creatures. Done, yeah.
Okay, we gotta get the injured dogs away from Shira. So, let's see. Let's go with the one that's the furthest away. Badly injured.
This one?
Yep.
You'll have to move to that one.
Oh wait, it's more than
Just
15.
take the one next to you.
Okay, yeah.
Fine. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you have plenty of targets that close to me. That's the I'm completely fine with you taking the ones next to you.
Okay, perfect. So, regrip and swing.
Okay.
Oh, holy
Nice.
crap.
Okay. Roll the damage.
Liberate!
That's a hefty,
It's dead.
awesome.
Who's next?
Well, you have.
Can I get this one all the way over here?
I think we still have more incoming through the door. But the doggies are forcing some kind of fortitude save whenever they hit, and that's not very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think maybe
They don't have the cleanest mouths.
I don't think there's any more coming through the door.
There was one more that was shooting arrows from the other side of the door.
Oh, which one? The right or left? I mean, right or up?
Yeah, the
Right.
door to your right.
Okay. We
So
can't.
there's at least one goblin with a short bow behind there.
Gotcha. Let's get this other goblin dog. More worry about their disease.
Okay, that one would have light cover.
Gotcha.
The one that is through Shira, through this statue.
Light cover it is. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah. And your final?
Yep. I had to regrip my weapon.
Oh, yes, yes. Okay, this one's going to start by moving into flanking.
Of course it will.
It likes working with his buddy.
They're pretty smart for dogs.
They know how to work together. They are descendants from wolves.
I don't know if they are.
Oh, these ones might not be.
Yeah.
Liberating step.
Goblin dogs are specifically not dogs. Goblins hate dogs.
Yeah, it's more like
goblin dogs aren't referred to as dogs in the goblin language. It's kind of a misnomer because humans decided they look like dogs.
Yeah. More descended from rats or something.
Yeah, they're
a very ugly goblin for rats.
No, they are.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Some kind of rodents.
Shira, do you want to take a 5-foot step?
Yeah, towards Tamaroa.
Okay.
Watch out for those reach weapons.
Alright, since this one can't move and attack, I have one more action. Or was that a second action trying to bite?
That was the second action. It missed the first time,
okay.
and yeah, that's all three.
Make the fortitude save though, sure. Since you did end up just taking some damage.
Yes. Yeah, no worries.
Okay, you're good. Okay, this one. Well, it has you flanked with the dog, so I'll go on you.
Bring it.
Interesting. I had temporary hit points, but it doesn't seem. Did it eat temporary hit points or not?
I think it did. You're only 2 on your sheet now. It only did you 2 damage.
Okay.
Okay, that one's done. think all it has to actually do now is attack. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So it's going to go on you next. For 18 damage.
I don't know why the damage is hidden. It's like, of all the things to hide, I think how much we get taken down by is all the things to get.
Yeah, we get to see the attack roll, but not the damage roll for some reason.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I might have hit a setting somewhere.
Remember to go for the persistent.
I like that.
It does it automatically.
I like the short
nice.
voice, like miss.
No, didn't do
Feels
well.
good.
I mean, they had a bunch of abilities they've already used at this point, so it's now all it has to do is attack or try to run by.
Critical failure for the persistent bleed damage. That's nice.
I mean, it's a flat 5. So I mean, it's a flat 15. So if it rolls 5 runners, it's going to critically fail.
It's near death. Die, motherfucker.
Which one's this? Which one's this? Which one's this one?
That's the one right next underneath me.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I'll just go on Yoshira. It doesn't really have anything else to do. It hits.
Yeah.
For 9 damage.
Sure.
And the fort.
And the fort. I think that's just going for crit failures on the fort. Yeah.
And I keep refusing getting whatever disease they have.
They're a level 1 creature, level 5. The diseases they can apply are not huge. I guess I'll try to hit Tamala. It killed its buddy. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. Okay. That's some rolling.
I almost feel sorry for it.
Oh, its buddy made it up.
Yeah.
15 damage on Circle. Okay, next. I'm just running around, singing a song to itself, shooting a bullet into Circle. Oh, an arrow.
How are you guys doing?
I will. I'm a little injured, but I think I'm okay. I'm going to try to finish this thing off using 2 actions and putting reach on my weapon.
Okay.
That's a nice hit.
17.
That is enough.
Nice.
Thank goodness.
And I'm injured enough that I think for now I'm going to just raise my shield, unfortunately.
Okay.
Sensible.
The final dog. It smells blood on Circle. It's going to run up. And that's what they normally do. Okay, sure.
Yeah, Sampo is going to start by taking a stepping.
Okay.
Stepping in my zone. I'm going to sustain. Then I need to shift to me again. I'm going to sustain Stoke the Heart.
Okay. Who are you giving the hit points to?
Lanya.
Yay.
And Tamarova keep the.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I'm going to cast Haunting Hymn.
Okay. How are you placing that cone?
I am going to place it. No, let's see. Control.
Yeah, control mouse wheel. I'll let you scroll it.
Like so.
Okay.
And I'm going to let out a banshee-like screech.
Okay. Roll the damage. When you put the cone down, does it give you the option to target both of them? Or is that something that needs to be enabled?
No, it's within the cone, so it doesn't give me the option of targeting anyone.
Okay. There's a module I have that when you place templates down, you can say target everything in the template.
Oh, okay.
But we'll not figure that out right now. I was just wondering.
So.
They both failed, but they're both up.
Yeah.
Anything on a failure, or is it just a crit failure? Just crit failure.
It's crit failure to get that fun. But
that was awful. Roll for damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, it could have been better.
Yeah. I mean, 9's your average. 2d8.
Yeah. But any damage is...
Yeah, him doesn't scale that well, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm going to do something cool.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to running reload. I haven't decided the direction, maybe further back again. And I'm going to target the goblin at the door.
Okay.
That one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much a clear shot.
You are doing great, like mad today.
The commandos are probably maybe one of the lowest ACs, which is what those little ones are. The dogs have a little bit higher AC. Actually, no, they have the same. Interesting.
My idea was to tag team the goblin with both me and Tamanua. But
yeah, he has plenty of things to chew on in here. That's fine.
Yeah, but basically I lost one strike because now I have to stride.
Yeah, you commanding Tamanua?
No, that's the thing. So it can only be a strike or
a move
or a stride.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess.
Oh, did you do Hunter's Aim?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think. Let's see. So I can do move. Here.
You can go after the one that crit your master.
Yeah, but it like someone who doesn't have AOO.
No one does.
Yeah, reactive strike. Sorry.
I mean, no one does in this encounter.
No.
Jesus. It's just going to strike here.
Okay. Shira. Oh wait, no, that was the other one. We just didn't turn
It's the one of the goblins.
Yeah, it's the one that's just shooting arrows at Tamanua and doing nothing every turn. Let's see if I can do it again.
Miss. a very frustrated goblin is standing in a
How many
hallway.
arrows did they give them? I feel
I
like
hit
it's gone
9.
through 9 so far. It has 20
9,
left.
yes, 9 misses.
Okay.
There's
yeah.
a goblin standing in a hallway cursing to the high heavens.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm good. Let's do this. Going for the far one.
Yeah, that one is badly injured, the one that's next to me.
This is for Caden.
Oh, critical.
Critical hit.
That's a X rat doggy.
Alright, what's your second action?
Second action. Target this next dog. If I could target him. Why can't I target him?
You should be able to.
Yeah, I'm clicking.
T?
Oh, yeah, let me try T. Does that work? Okay, there we go. T does work.
I don't know how else you do it. That's how I always do it. I guess you can do the thing on the side. That's too many clicks for me. Is that hit? That hits.
Nice.
Oh, so close to a crit.
Woof.
But didn't need it.
Yeah, just destroying everyone.
She's really angry. Them slaving people down here? Oof, no.
And I think you have one more action, right?
Yep, one more. It's the Hail Mary one.
Yeah.
I mean, not against these guys, but...
No, it's a Hail Mary.
Yeah, it's a Hail Mary.
You need to roll a 12. Yes.
It's about to repel you.
She just stares at him like, I'm coming for you next.
Running away.
Yeah, that's right. Run away.
We're so close. Okay.
It's like, hello.
Oh, hell no.
Next, you see basically a giant lizard poke his head up. It's climbing up the wall and has poked his head up.
Ah.
Oh.
And this guy. I have a clearer shot on the next one now, so. And that misses.
That might have hit me.
That misses. That misses. Next.
Alright. I'm gonna start with a 2-action strike against the doggo.
It hits.
Low roll, but still a hit. 15.
Almost. It's near death.
Right.
I just need a
Follow
second
that up
one.
with a second strike, which also hits.
Yes. That'll kill it.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's my turn.
Okay. Kira.
Okay. Sample. Who's underneath me, so I need to move myself first.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not actually moving myself right now. I'm just.
Yep, heard. You just got here. I just cut out all the models.
Fine.
Cool. How's it been
10.
going?
Good. That's pretty much it. I was looking up also
Badly
other
injured.
animals in Pathfinder.
Oh,
that
she's getting the
you can
information.
kill and then
She's
harvest their
reckoning.
like parts and stuff. Some wolves.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they're
They're
called
kind of our whole
wargs.
party at this
Wargs.
point.
Rhinos, dragons, drakes,
So
lions, leopards.
5, 10, 15.
Oh yeah, of course. It's a bunch of animals and
25,
stuff there. What wouldn't be appropriate is probably the ghoul hide.
One more for me.
Ghouls can come
Okay.
anywhere, in my
I
opinion.
need to get some.
But I guess it has to do with like.
This is Sandpoint. Not there. He's just somewhere where I can reach him without fussing. So let's see.
It's like, where did the first ghoul come from?
What was the first disease ever existed to come from?
Well, it said it used to be an elf, and then became a ghoul. But I don't know about.
Because I want to heal you, but I can't reach you.
This thing which resulted in him sprinting.
The two action heals 30 feet, isn't it?
All I know is that it happened.
So,
Yeah,
I'm about
it is.
to get off at.
No, if you do that,
So much.
So you
That's
you
hard, but I
go
think
downstairs and hang
it's
out
fine.
with pieces all together. And
That
then
can happen another round.
fight an army.
You lose
Oh,
one.
I got paid.
Oh, really?
Still
Stoke
hard
the
because
heart.
you couldn't sustain.
Alright.
Yeah, I got like $591.
Yeah, what I'm going to
Nice.
do,
Well,
this is going to
after
be
mom helps me with the raw
one of
fire
those
because I want to do
times
like
where
finance stuff before I start
it's fucking
spending.
annoying.
I'm gonna order
I
some,
will temporarily
death
lose
shells.
Stoke the heart. That is very true.
Yeah, right.
That's fine.
You know how much that costs?
I am
Well, the Rhino
going
definitely
to
costs probably equal
move
to slightly more than a Terminator.
this
Freaking
motherfucker.
Like what,
Okay.
$75?
75 maybe.
Then I'm going to give
Okay, I gotta get
Sampo
to the-
one action,
Don't worry.
and
I'll be down.
no, because I don't have that. I can't do that with him right now. Never mind. I am still here. Fuck it. Okay. Now I just need to check.
Maybe you can do a double sustain.
You would increase it less by 10 feet, or is it 5 feet each time? I think it's 10.
By 5, and then you also keep up Stoke the heart.
Yeah.
No, it increases by 10.
Yeah, I've got a big upgrade.
Yeah.
What increases by 10?
Bless. Every time you sustain bless. You don't need to sustain bless, but you can choose to sustain bless to increase its radius by 10 feet.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's what OJ was suggesting.
I am going to. Which one do we have? We don't. Which one do we want to see off more? The ugly goblin or the lizard?
The goblin hits hard and has range.
Okay. I am going to. I moved, so I'm unfortunately going to have to drop the Stoke the heart, and then I'm going to cast Moonlight Ray.
Okay.
On the goblin. That goblin.
I think that's an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
So the lizards. So, just to explain the lizard a little bit better, this is like a pit over here. I'm on the measure. This is a drop here, and basically it has climbed up, and just its head is peeking over right now. So it has standard cover.
Yeah, but I'm attacking.
You're attacking the goblin. Yeah, I got that. I'm just trying to give it for the other people in that area.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yes, should be.
Oh, only 18. Could have been so much more.
That's going to be Dobby's strong when we encounter undead demons.
It was enough to kill it. It was at full health.
Yeah.
I think that was exactly lethal.
So, and Sampo is going to. He was going to move straight ahead, so he's closer.
Okay. Circle.
Okie. I am going to running reload. interesting. Do I get a penalty by attacking someone that it's in dim light?
Typically, yes.
Or do I what, concealed?
I think they're concealed. Yeah, objects in the night.
I think it's a DC 5. Yeah, DC 5 flip check.
I don't have enough actions this turn for me to stay clear, so my red light work.
Okay.
And I'm going to unfray.
Oh, you're just going to attack it. Okay.
Are we going to try to diplomacy these guys?
You want to kill the big doggo? Okay, that's fine. I understand what kind of person you are.
I will not help Mr. Balls. I know this is a murderous beast, so I'm not going to.
It's just a big lizard doggo. Look at his nice, kind eyes.
Yeah, super nice.
I'm not liking the look of that.
You hit it.
And Tamil. Is this barely injured guy like the rich person?
What?
It's the goblin that is to the right of Tamanua.
Yeah, he has reach. Yeah, all the goblins.
Tamanua was meant to just stride one.
Okay. Okay, this guy, for his 10th arrow, is going to hit. I can feel it. Now.
Maybe a 12th arrow.
12th arrow?
No.
Not yet. You there, Gus?
Yeah. Sorry. Thinking about my options.
Oh, not if you're there.
All right, perfect. And there's something on the back. Can I run in? Wait. Do I even have the skill? That would be acrobatics.
Yeah, you would have to tumble through if you want to get behind.
And then, I think we're good here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Another critical hit on these guys.
Crazy.
Stop it! He's dead!
Shira, can you please nicely tell him to tell us where all the prisoners are at?
The dead one?
If you keep them alive. If you keep one of them alive, maybe.
Alright, this one I'm going to keep alive. She's going to rush in and...
What's your final action?
That's a good question. Well, I moved there, so...
Yes.
Yeah, that moving will be the final action.
Yep. Oh, we're right here. And wait for him.
What? Okay.
I think we might need your help with the big puppy.
If it's just a bigger guy and dog, I think you guys can definitely... Well... How big are we talking about?
Oh. Big.
Big.
You can see it.
Big.
I mean...
Did I see it? Because I didn't see it. Wait,
well,
let me double check. Let me double check.
For a bit.
Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't scroll all the way out. I didn't see that thing. That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, you're changing your action?
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I mean, if there's no take backs, it's cool. So yeah, she's going to stride all the way 25 feet. Yep. Next behind Sergio.
I think, do you have 30?
Yep, I have reach. 50.
No, he's talking about 30 movement.
I have 25.
25. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let
Well-
me see. Let me measure one more time.
Yeah, but
Yes,
you have
25.
to...
See? 25.
That's 25. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What just happened? What you guys do?
Okay, so I hit
This just showed up.
Circle
This is
for
not good.
21 damage.
Oh.
Okay. Do I think I want to react to that? Yeah.
That's very good that you moved here. Please.
Yep, reacting.
Lord, help me.
Grab the nunchucks and get back.
Are you taking the step, Circle?
Did you target me?
Oh no, I keep forgetting that is
Yeah.
a thing. Target. Oop. Let me try again. There.
Or you can drag. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The sickly doggo is afraid of some other oppressors. Oh, it started on its attack, so it has to finish though.
And it has reach? Oh, no,
No.
it's been an accident.
Oh, good. In 1E, they had reach. It was that big.
17 damage on Exodus.
Maybe this is very much a race shield encounter now.
I don't think it is. Unfortunately,
No?
I think,
No race shield?
No, I think unfortunately this is a attack
Attack?
and then move.
That's going to AO you. No.
Does it have attack
It doesn't have
opportunity?
anything.
Is it the
Okay.
attack one? No.
No.
It doesn't.
Yeah, because it
Ooh.
can't get in through this door.
And yeah, I'm gonna need to ask our dear witch for some healing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna attack twice and then move.
Okay.
Thought I needed two actions to move. Or yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. I am going to do 3. Not weapons. Okay, I have to go through activations. I am going to do a 3-action heal. I'm making sure I miss the lizard. I don't care if I hit the goblin that's still alive if he's still...
No, your emanation will go around the corner. It's a 15-foot for heal.
Yeah.
You should probably hit 10 more. Oh, it's a 30-foot. Oh, you might hit the
Yeah.
lizard.
Has it taken damage?
Yes. That's why it attacked.
Yeah.
It was just looking. It was a curious doggo. But something got
But
a
I
crossbow bolt to its
I
face.
can taste it. Does it emanate from me? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, heals always emanate from you.
Well,
So-
emanations always emanate from you.
Yeah.
Well, wait, no, they actually don't. I will move Sandpoint. And then I will do the fucking heal from him.
Doesn't that conduit take you 1 action?
No.
Samba is independent, so it can take the action.
No, the familiar conduit doing it from. Yeah, it's a 1 action ability.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, but isn't it the familiar that has to use the ability?
See, wait.
Oh. The familiar goes
And
thing.
Sampo
The
is-
next action you use. Yeah. So, yeah, she wouldn't be able to move Sampo.
Yeah, so since Sampo is independent, it can
Yes.
do it.
But you can't
Yeah.
move Sampo and then do it. Sampo has to use the 1 action.
Yeah, but he's independent.
Yes, but
Only
you're
happens at the
independent.
end.
You're independent. Gives you 1 action, right? Has he
Yeah.
moved yet?
No, he hasn't moved yet.
Okay, then yeah, you can do it from Sampo.
But then it would hit the lizard anyway.
Yes. Yeah. So what I'm saying
Oh, yeah.
is you can command it to move twice, move and then
Yeah.
do this, but you can't.
Okay. Next attack. Don't get killed by the lizard this round. I say, and then I move sample back.
So don't die in 6 seconds.
Yeah, so this turn I will choose.
I'm quite low, so you could also do a 2, like, set up for the 3-action heal next turn, and then do a 2-action heal on me this turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to move sample. Yeah, okay, now
It's
I
not
can.
selected.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. So sample moved, and I will do a 2-action heal on select another variant. Heal versus living.
Probably.
Uh, 17 hit points.
Okay.
It's off to get back. And then I
that was a
will
max roll.
And then, since it seems like we're moving backwards, I will move too.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
We're gonna try to lock it in here.
Circle.
You can like shoot the lizard and then move.
No.
No?
He said
The
no.
sickly lizard.
The sickly lizard. I'm going to running reload.
Ah.
Here. And then I'm going to hunter's aim. There.
Love the combo.
And you miss.
20 misses. Good to know.
Plus 17, bro, and I miss.
I mean, you rolled a 3.
And I'm going to get skipped. And Tamano was just going to strike to the goblin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to move away and take 2 shots at time in the middle.
Bold choice.
Should I move closer? Take the 3 damage anyway.
It happened. Finally happened.
He might miss 12 times, but he doesn't miss 13. He does miss 14 now.
It's like I was almost there. Almost.
Next. I mean, none yet.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys, for getting out the room and closing the door, or are we fighting this thing?
No. We strategically back off so he can't fight all of us.
Okay. So we're still fighting this.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. This one's for you, Caden. Intimidating strike.
Okay. And that's a miss.
Oh, well, we're gonna hero point that.
That's a hit.
Nice. Oh, not even a crit. Okay. Ooh.
Okay.
Does it seem like it's weak to anything?
Probably need 1. Anything you hit it with? No.
Gotcha. Okay. Then we're going to back up to the door.
Okay, interesting.
Don't make me take it. I'm pretty badly injured.
Oh, you're not tanking anywhere? Okay.
That was a choice. You're usually more on top of this.
I specifically moved back because I was near death.
Do I want to take that
Did you
back?
hit next, or did you miss?
I missed it twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, god damn it. Oh no!
I don't think a liberating strike's gonna save that.
No, that's on you, not you.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense. I did hurt it. How much damage?
Ouch.
Jeez.
12 damage, not you.
Ugh.
And I rolled a 1 on the final one.
Thank you, Caden. You point your nunchucks in the air.
I want to delay to after Shira and tell Shira to do a heal that also targets it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Well, I'm not sure, but please do it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have like near death, badly injured, and a whole lot of other.
Well,
Okay,
yeah, like do the 3 action that heals everyone.
If you say so.
I think it technically won't hit it.
It shouldn't.
Domination works. It might.
No, I see everyone in straight
I really
lines.
don't know.
It's not gonna work because there's a it's not gonna work.
So.
I mean, just place down I can place down the emanation if you're doing the 3 action one.
I can.
I'll be honest with you.
It doesn't hit it.
Darn.
Nice.
Oh well.
Well, I mean,
that's good.
Sample right now.
Sample is underneath Sergel.
Oh yeah, if you did it from Sample, it would hit everybody.
Can you do that? I'd appreciate it a lot.
It would also hit Tamanua.
Okay, fine. We can move it to there because I will hit everyone, including Tamanua then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully Sampo too, because Sampo's also.
Yeah. The heal includes. You can choose to include yourself in emanation. So.
Yeah.
You would include yourself.
Also, I would advise Nexida to run out the door.
But fucking listen. So.
Not bad. That's pretty good.
That only turn into.
I'll add everyone to that. Give me 1 second. There we go. And I'll just go down the line.
Nice macro.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Shimon?
Yeah, that was 3 actions.
All right, I'll take my turn. Okay. Seeing that it's only attacking the people who have injured it, I'm going to try and speak calmly to it and tell it that we don't mean to hurt it. And now that we've healed it a little bit, trying to get it to calm down.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a 22.
Oh, you're using nature, yeah.
Yeah, nature is used to.
Yeah, it's used for animals.
Yeah. I can use diplomacy if it's more appropriate. It seems animalistic.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking what the DC they wanted to do for it. I think it's probably just its will DC. Okay,
that would make sense.
Yeah. 22's. It looks at you like it understands what you're saying in common.
Okay.
But it angrily looks back at the other ones that have heard it.
They didn't mean to hurt you. They thought you were attacking us. You're pretty big, so we thought you wanted to eat us. I'm sorry my friend hurt you. If you don't attack us, I'm sure we can figure out a way where everyone can be happy and we'll be safe. I can give you food.
Okay, it looks like it's calmed down a little bit. And it just kind of Well, combat's technically not over, so you'll have to wait for his turn to see how it reacts.
Yeah.
We got that one goblin left.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, I
Nyx
am
is just
going.
standing there with her hands raised towards it, like Chris Evans in Jurassic Park.
I'm going to running reload.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's the other Chris. Chris Pratt? Yeah, it's Chris Pratt.
Yeah, Chris Pratt.
You have 30? You do have 30. Nice, okay. I guess you could
With my
also
beloved.
you could have your bear go first too.
No, I can only do the free action one after the end of my turn.
Oh, it's after the end of your turn, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to hunt prey.
Okay.
This little guy. And then I'm going to... There's no mercy for fucking goblins. But we might need information, so I'm going to non-lethal.
That's my boy.
Okay, so take our -2 on this. And roll the attack.
Just to... How can I give myself -2?
Oh, don't worry about it. I can always take into it.
No, I'll give it myself.
Yeah. I think that's a crit. Yeah, that's a crit.
Oh wow, even with -2.
It's an 18. Yeah, that's gonna... I'm gonna say the non-lethal, you don't do bleed damage. But yeah, that's gonna knock it out.
It's not... No! I said non-lethal, no!
Nunya, are you respecting the stand down?
Yeah, I'm respecting the stand down, so I'm going to... Can I roll to sense what's... Yeah, since if it's going to actually stand down?
Oh yeah, you can give me a perception roll.
Okay.
That sounds native. Or nature.
I like the idea that, like, Nunya, the Redeemer, would be the person who's just like, no, surrender, murder.
I am not a Redeemer, I am a Liberator. There's a total difference.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Then murder is totally acceptable.
Yeah, it looks like it's willing to stand down.
Okay, gotcha. I'm going to lay on hands Nexida and myself.
Okay.
You're the two that are very, very much in need of it.
Very, very much so.
Okay. Yeah, it does indeed stand down.
Ooh, we'll get 18.
So I will end the encounter.
Whew.
And everyone gets 210 experience.
Oh, that's a good amount.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you get the experience for socializing Mr. Cruncher as if you kill them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still, it's a lot of XP from a single.
Oh, I think you get a little bit more too.
Single big encounter.
Yeah. One second. Let me give you a little bit more.
I almost thought this thing was going to eat you guys.
You should get the trap experience too.
Yes. We totally beat those.
I mean, we broke 2, at least.
Yeah, completely. No problem.
Yeah, holy moly, look at that.
Oh no, I screwed that up. Maybe again, and no. Okay. And
Wow.
You know, I'm surprised nobody went down. That's good.
Yeah, I was a bit worried when the trap room was like completely filled with stuff, and I'm like, how hard do these things bite?
I thought it was gonna come to
Can I
life.
take my time to slowly disarm this trap so other adventurers don't have to suffer?
1 second, Cyril. Let me just add you to initiative. You're on top of a bunch of corpses, and I added the corpses instead of you.
Sticky Greeter. That's a lovely name.
Yeah. Good, and yes. And
Devil's Breath.
It's extra 40.
Hmm.
Okay, yes. Yeah, you can take your time. I assume the party is going to take 10 at least. Where would the party take 10?
Well, before that, Nex is going to ask the little lizard if it can speak, like if it can understand them, and if it can speak. It seemed like it could understand her.
When you say, "Do you understand me?" it nods, but when you ask it to speak, it goes no.
Okay.
She nods, looking to Sergio, because he's better at dealing with dragons and creatures.
So Will is going to say hi in Draconic.
It doesn't understand you.
No.
And Nex is going to ask it if it's okay that we rest in here and heal up, offering to also heal it up if it lets us.
Oh yeah. It will lie down in a corner.
Okay, I will cast another heal.
I mean,
Whoa, no.
This is out of combat now, so.
Yeah. We would just
take
do
our time.
First aid.
Yeah.
We can first aid this as well, right? There's no, you don't have to be a humanoid or something.
No. You can first aid it too. Although I think I might say you have to do nature for animals to first aid them instead of. Actually, medicine is its own thing, so medicine probably would work too.
I also have natural healer, which lets me use nature to treat wounds.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, like
if you're in a good environment, though.
Medicine would still work for stuff like a wound in, like, it was shot by an arrow. That's probably pretty similar. If it had like some
I never hit it.
That was specific to it.
The dice told me not to damage the puppy.
No, you hit it right off the bat.
Really? Oh fuck.
I am completely armed.
His arrows does not discriminate.
Circle is going to very slowly approach the.
But yeah.
That's hilarious.
The beast that is going to be like, this is on me. I'm sorry. And he's going through.
But sorry. We're more than half past end time now, so.
Yep, gotcha. This is a good ending point.
I'm glad we were able to make friends with the lizard.
Mm-hmm.
Can we say that we just take the required downtime to rest up, and then we're ready to go next time at full health?
No.
No, because there are.
We're doing I think we're doing the 10-minute heals, not the 8-hour sleep thing.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Why is the lizard enfeebled?
And why is it here? Or what is it?
Yeah, you can study it. We'll save that for the next session.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
Going into it right now.